It is day 2 of action here in Sturtevant, Wisconsin. My name is Nick Cho, joined by Will, I like it, Stewart. Jeremy Jensen is having a good game so far where Jensen and Frazier are duking it out on the dartboard, up 1-0. It is cricket doubles day here, and we have 340-plus players in this room. Will, how you doing this fine Saturday morning?
I like it, I like it, I like it, I like it. Here we go. No, this is going to be a good day of coverage. And some doubles cricket action. Good brackets on all fronts.
Yeah, it's going to be a good day of nonstop, honestly, nonsense, shenanigans, craziness. Got some good teams over here in doubles. We got 4 levels, 172 teams, folks. Take a peek here in just a moment and tell you guys about some of them, but we saw some great stuff last night as well, Will, didn't we?
Yeah, the singles action. Some pretty good darts were thrown. No doubt about it. So both the ladies' brackets play out, and then our level 1 bracket as well. It should lead to a good day of action here. As you mentioned, some pretty good teams on the level 1 side of things. Just taking a glance here, Cody Brunello and Garrett Rakowski.
They're taking on Mike Maloney, Benny Dersch next,
I was
by the way,
about
in
to
round
say,
2.
That's a 1-3 matchup based on averages, it looks like. And then Jason Watt, Ryan Farrell, that's another one that could get interesting. I'm looking at this Bob Zine Cromwell team.
They're on the loser side already.
They really, okay, all right.
Unfortunately, I just want to warn you before you made a hard pick. They lost 3-0 to J-Rod and Scotty Miller in round 1.
Well, that is a tough team. That is a tough team.
Brutal draw, to be fair.
Oh, yeah.
There's a couple of really tough teams here. I'm curious to see how it'll continue to develop for everybody. No clear favorites. A couple teams in the front run of the pack. Level 2 is where it starts to get really interesting. Start seeing some pretty interesting matchups with some tough players, some big shots that kind of played with lower partner, and a lot of medium shots. A lot of these guys right at the cusp of this level 1 or barely into it. We'll see. Guys, if you want to follow along, all the brackets can be found over on your favorite app store. Download the BullShooter app. Completely free. Then switch from tournaments, from my events to all events, and you'll be able to follow along with all the action.
Collection with the last. 6.33 currently. His score line extends the advantage to 390 and 326 here.
Jeremy Jensen down to a 4-0. The first leg he was averaging almost a 6 the whole time. With his partner, I only had a 1-7. Now it's a little bit of a 4 plus a 6-3-3. If Jeremy finds a good round here, it'll be very interesting very quickly. How about a solid turn? Nothing that's going to make the history books, but one of those turns that you get those done, you feel like you accomplished something because you did. You have a nice and full room out here.
Full is an understatement. Jeez Louise.
Yeah, it's absolutely slam-packed in here.
Slam-packed?
Yeah. It's like jam-packed, but you hit something on the way out. Guys, let us know what you're most looking forward to seeing here, and why is it that video of Will Stewart just making funny noises for a minute and 30 seconds straight?
I don't know what you're talking about, Nick. Me, funny noises? Never. Okay, Fat Albert.
That did come out. hey. That was a little rough. I did not mean to go Fat Albert on you. I got that reference.
Just know I've got a great Mario impression, that's for sure. It's a me, Mario.
Incredible work.
And a tough position here is Lars and Jelly. Jeremy, go ahead and attack the 15s here, you think? Maybe looking for points.
Yeah, Lars going to have to dig deep on these 15s. Not a bad mark. And does find it after. You got to stay. And does get 7. Puts a little pressure here on Travis.
Yeah, it's a little pressure added, but Travis, I mean, the front runner so far, should be able to handle this pretty easily. Look at the way he holds these darts, man. By the tip. That opposite hand.
Is that Hedrick? Is he the other one that kind of grabs by the points of the dart?
Well, I mean, he throws by the tip of the dart. He's actually holding them in his opposite hand by the tip. It's kinda interesting how
I see what you're saying.
You
Okay.
know what I'm saying? It's always interesting how somebody holds their darts, not when throwing with the opposite hand, right? So we saw it with Shorty, where he's kind of more closer to the face, so he can make that easy transition. Some are more relaxed, like John Part literally holds his
like limp.
and it's like, how do you even throw like that?
I see some people like hold it halfway on their chest a little bit. I'm like, that's insane to me.
Yeah,
I'm
pretty standard 90-degree, just relaxed.
That's pretty normal.
Yeah, but that's just kind of interesting how he grabs by the tips, and I see that Brandon Neal all the time will hold them by the
by the flight. Yeah,
yeah.
He does like the Wolverine claw.
Very weird, yeah.
Well, Brandon Neal's a very weird fella.
You said it, not me.
I meant it too. He did buy my old computer though. He plays Call of Duty on it sometimes.
Sometimes.
I get the notifications. I see him.
It's a difficult first for Lars. They're not going to produce much after this, you would feel. You're lucky to come up with 2. Comes up with 3.
And it's safe. And leave nothing to chance. 80 points of difference is good. Pushes it for 4 bulls here for Jelly. He is all out of rolls. That was more than I expected out of you for the reaction.
Oh, buddy.
Well, I'm just so excited to be sitting next to you for the next 8 hours.
Don't say that. Don't. That's a nightmare for me. 8 hours? Come on.
To be fair, guys, we will cover all the cricket doubles today. And then, no commentary, mixed trips coverage. How about that?
Yeah, no commentary. It'll be on Twitch, so if you want to jump on over there and enjoy the action, you can do so.
We're live on Twitch right now as well if you want to get a follow on over.
Just about to say that myself. If you want to head on over there right now, get a little head start on it. Now, of course, the best viewing experience, I think, is going to be YouTube currently, just with the ease to throw it up on the TV these days.
For sure.
But, and also, I mean,
throw Twitch on TV, but I think YouTube is the best thing you can rewind. That's why I love YouTube on the TV.
That as well. I was about to say, it's the one that's closest to the live. I mean, you're talking, 5 second maybe delay on YouTube. If that, maybe a couple seconds. And then, just the overall ease to just go back and watch that last dart that just happened if you missed it.
I feel like rewind is one of those terms that's going to...
Rewind.
Most people don't even realize. It's like the save icon being a floppy disk. Like, people don't realize nowadays, a lot of people, like younger generations, what a floppy disk even is.
You don't even know what a floppy disk is, bud.
I do know. I'm a nerd. I got that over me.
Did you ever use a floppy disk?
Yeah, I should call him. Good hat trick there from
Great
Jelly.
job.
This leg isn't over yet. They continue to fight along here. Jensen has to try to push off and take away these game darts if they want that 2-0 lead.
He was Nick regrets what he just said because he instantly just power punches through 3 sentences.
What's with you with the video game terms? He power punches. Good shot here. Jensen finds a 3 in the bed to say, okay, let's try to put this leg to bed.
Yeah, that's a great play there to try to lock in a 2-0 advantage. Really, he'll just pop the 17-16 here. Positioning there is a little difficult to work around. As you can see, only grabs the single bull. Didn't step over at all. Kind of would have liked him to.
I'm so surprised that this like keeps going and that there's still game at darts available. Gonna happen. We'll be able to add a dart. At least one dart's added. Interesting. 41 points. So 2 darts needed.
And just hesitates there for a second. Lock it in for a bull. And he can't quite do it. This one is tight now. One bull, 117, 116. Or 117, 116 gets you the win.
Yeah, I can't believe that this is another opportunity handed like this. You have to take it. You can't just keep giving these away back. Finds the bull, just drill the big singles. It's a 17. Resetting for the 16. Pressure's on. Should be able to handle it. And does get it just below that wire. It's a nervy dart, but now it's 1-1 in this matchup.
Crazy stuff there. I thought we were definitely going to have a 2-0 scoreline, and instead it is only 1-1. Ouch. That is not a great start. Just a single 20.
All of a sudden, this team that was looking scary and looking likely for 2-0 lead is now getting their throw taken away from them.
I'll ask him, what's everyone do with worn out darts? Can a worn out set of gin mounts darts to get rid of? Can I send them back and get a discount on new ones for recycling? The answer to that one is no. But I will say you could repurpose them by selling them on a Facebook page. There's a couple out there. Or I also recommend donating them to your local youth program if there is one. That's a good thing to do. Or, if you have a league that is in the local area, maybe donate to them to try to find a new player that needs a set. That's also a smart option, too.
Yeah, great call-outs there, Will.
I always like to, we all have a bunch of old flight stems, folded, especially with the molded systems out there these days.
Mm-hmm.
Almost everybody's using those, but we have the old flights and shafts. Yeah, I highly recommend. Find a youth association, whether it be in and around your area or a quick, package sent out in the mail. Some of those supplies for those kiddos goes a long ways.
I also always, those are great things to do, but if you also decide you want to keep the set, just taking some non-acetone nail polish and a toothbrush that you don't plan on using again, just brush off the dead skin, clean them up a little bit. The grip actually restores quite well on a lot of those darts. So, especially like when it's not like those chainsaw type grips and like diamond coats, when it's just standard like ring gripping and stuff like that, you can actually brush a lot of that back in.
If you're playing, every day or every other day, playing multiple times a week, you should be cleaning your darts, every couple months. Mm-hmm. So, good point there.
That's like the wording. I got worn out gin mount starts to get rid of. What's funny is if you said Will Stewart darts, he would not have read that comment.
What's a play that I do just for you folks at home to kind of, if you want to use this, you can. If you're an active player, especially that flies around, I actually usually have 3 sets that I rotate in when I do a new new set every couple of years. I do 3 sets at a time. So I do 2 steel tip, 1 soft, and the reason I do that is because I have 1 steel tip set that's like a Swiss point conversion, and then 1 that's normal. So if I fly, I can check my bag, and if it doesn't arrive, I still have a set of darts that I can play with.
That's pretty smart.
Try to wear down 3 sets at the same time rather than just the 1, because it's harder to transition to a new set when you do that.
This is coming from the wise words of an invitational shootout qualified player.
There you go, brother. So a little trick of the trade. I know it's a little extra value or a little extra price or price point up front to grab those extra sets, but it helps out in the long run. If you bust a barrel or something, then you got to work on a whole new set that can throw you off if you've been using the same set for years.
Or don't be a baby. Throw them.
That too. You could take the mindset of a few players that they don't care what they're throwing. They got 3 different darts in their hand, and they're just chucking them.
No, okay, the Frankenstein setups are insane to me.
Laura Turner does that.
Yeah.
Or did do that.
Yeah, no, she still kind of does, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Shane Johnson, ex-Start player, says, I usually have 3 sets with me on hand at all times. If I found a day of the weekend tournament, I usually have 1 set left, so it works out nice. You know what's risky? Reading a Shane Johnson comment without fully pre-reading it. Because you could tell I obviously did not pre-read that. Could have taken me anywhere. I did almost Ron Burgundy. Sean does that a lot.
And then you're like, oh, man, maybe I shouldn't have read that comment out.
Whoopsie.
Good starter. What he wants from there. Over to the 18s.
This has been a Saturday morning type of matchup so far.
I would say so. That later evening for you on Friday caught up with you on Saturday morning.
Absolutely. Big and 9, though, for Jeremy Jensen.
Here's a hard take, which is actually probably true in most fronts. I actually need more warm-up time on Saturday than I do on Friday.
That's insane. Insane behavior.
Isn't it? You think so?
Yeah.
Because I feel if I make a run where I'm at right now, my stamina is what hurts. So in the morning, I'm lazy. My arm is kind of, it feels heavy. So I need to work that out. So I usually take 20 or 30. Well, 30 minutes is unheard of for me on a warm-up.
I was going to say, you do the warm-up for like 10 minutes.
Maybe 20 minutes.
Maybe 20.
Yeah. So.
Now, for me, it's always about setting the right start to a Friday. Even if I don't win, I have to make sure I'm feeling really comfortable and good. If I start off the weekend right, I will be fine the rest of the weekend, at least at that level, The only thing about Saturday and Sunday morning is if I do have like the handful of times, rarely, I've had those late night wins and go start the next day. Sometimes my arm's a little sore. That's about the only thing I am working out.
Yep.
But to be fair, when you become a pro, your arm doesn't get sore because you're so used to the late night runs. I'm just not that.
True, Nick. Very, very true.
Not supposed to agree.
There's Jelly going from possible 2-0 down to potential 2-1 lead here in this match.
Yeah, what a turn of the tables.
Well, I mean, it's a little lackluster from Jeremy and his partner, to be fair, 4-5 and a 2-0, but it's kind of lackluster across the board, 3-6 and a 3-8 for Jelly and Lars.
So we've seen shenanigan comebacks on the bull in this matchup, so I'm not going to count anything yet. Need that last hit to collect, though. Norris to try to punch through. Finds the first bull. Finds a second. Gotta be sure you stay true.
Plenty of room, but he can't get it to go.
Yeah, 70 points of difference. 1 to close. 3 to get up, so it's 4 bulls. There is a shot available, but a little unfortunate that the hat trick wasn't hit on the shot from Travis. Gotta stay. Does find 4. The good shot adds 1 dart.
That gives him a 5-point advantage.
Here comes Grape Jelly.
Is that your preferred type of jelly?
No.
What's your preferred jelly?
Strawberry. Although, I will say, I feel like it's kind of an old person thing, but boysenberry is not that bad.
That is definitely old. That's old and southern of you, is what that is.
I tried something for my grandpa the other day. I was like, oh, this is actually not bad. I just by the name itself sounded like poisonous, I didn't want it. Thanks. Yes.
Leonard bringing a fan out yesterday for his walk-on. I'm just now seeing this. Oh, my goodness. Oh, man.
He's a character, man.
He is. But the fan, like he's in church? Come on now, my guy. Come on. Doesn't BullShooter do events on the 13-inch anymore? I think that it's just how often do we actually see the 13-inch in play in North America anymore? I mean, really, it's non-existent, right? It's kind of more international that you see that these days with the transition from steel and soft, especially in the German market. I think that's one for sure.
Yeah, it was just one of those things where the players attending the tournaments just didn't enjoy it to the level of which we would have preferred. And, we tried to make it work for a long time, and sometimes you just got to go and say, listen, sometimes it's not going to stick. That's okay.
It's also the ease on the eye. I mean, we see the big shots, the 9 marks, the heavy-hitting 180s with this board, and then you go to the 13-inch, and it's difficult, right?
Mm-hmm.
You don't see that, the big marks consecutively, so viewership kind of, I think people tend to leave a little bit quicker. So either way, still putting events out there for you guys to join in on. Looking forward to the 41st tour right after our Chicago World Finals coming up Memorial Day weekend from the Hyatt there right next to O'Hare.
Yeah, I'm excited. This year should be a great year. 40th, big 4-0.
Still time to book your itinerary. Get that going now.
Yeah, the hotel rate currently expires on May 1st, so please don't mess around, folks.
Yeah, hit that up quick, ladies and gentlemen. Pretty good hotel. Also, I enjoy that area.
Well, I'm excited because out of anybody that books their hotel room within the next 2 weeks here by May 1st, you have a chance to room with Will Stewart. Jensen does find the 19, gets some points back on the board, 70 points of difference.
See, Travis and Jensen really need to go ahead and take this leg here. That is a difficult play. Doors open for Lars to stomp on through. Big triple with his first or second dart. He could take a look if he wants to. That enables the look.
I would
Stay for more. Yep, I was about to say, go ahead and stay for another one and then take it.
Yeah, it's one or the other. If you're going to look, you're only going to look with one dart, so you should stay for 2 every single time there. He does decide to stay up on the last, but the tee-up doesn't work, which is a little risky. Single 20 gets you 2 18s if you wanted to shoot it that way. Should stay. Finds 6. Good shot there from Jensen.
A 100-point lead for them.
Jensen is jamming. Frazier having some struggles this leg. 2.67. It was Lars for that fact.
I would say, but the close is key here. If he can go ahead and close the door on those 18s, you're okay, and a couple bonus points out of it as well. That'll work.
I like bonus points. You know, my favorite thing to do is, like, if I'm like at like an AutoZone or something, I put my dad's phone number in instead of my own to see if he has any rewards. And then if he has none, sometimes I'll say that's the wrong number and I put in Will Stewart's phone number.
I never shop at AutoZone, so.
I found that out.
Yeah, clearly.
They were like, you don't have an account to that number. I was like, well, then I don't want any of the points off it. There's no points there.
I got another phone number, actually. Hold on.
I've done. I used to go to the pet store. And would, like, I had a friend that owned like 5 animals, and I would always put their phone number in.
Oh,
they're like, Amanda?
goodness.
And I'm like, that's me.
That's me. That's my missus.
No, that was me.
Big time lead for Jeremy and Travis here.
Yeah, this has been a scrappy Saturday morning affair.
Yeah, certainly so.
I always say to the players, though, Sunday morning darts here, for the people that won triples is awful, but otherwise, I feel like the Friday to Saturday transition is always the toughest here at a BullShooter regional. For us, it's definitely the toughest. That's for sure.
Ooh. A bagel turn for Lars. We are bound for 2-2 here.
Last leg decider. Imminent. Imminent. Enemy. Enemy.
I knew that was coming. Just knew it.
Do you think we spend too much time together?
Yes. Definitely so.
I gotta say, I know that we spend a lot of time together because, like, I'll just start doing, like, Will Stewart-isms all the time. And I can do a sick impression of Will Stewart nowadays.
Catch on pretty quick.
Yeah, John, pretty quick.
All right.
All right.
No need to do that.
There's no need to do that. All right, folks. Ridiculous.
Better than Nick, and I like sausage.
I do love sausage.
Clearly. All righty. Won't happen there for the 1-2 on those Bulls to get it done. We really need to capitalize on a 4-mark turn.
Hat trick and the head nod saying, yep, I know it's not enough. Jeremy Jensen does go ahead and make this into a last leg deciding scenario. 2-2 here in this race to 3.
Big time leg here. Good morning from Saskatchewan, Canada. Love your coverage. Keep doing what you're doing. Well, we appreciate it. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Thanks for joining in. We're the most exciting dart show a Canadian could be watching right now. For like a few more hours, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I got to look. I think it was probably another 5:30 start Eastern time for the cross-border challenge tonight. Actually, by that time, we'll probably just be finishing up, too, so it'll work out.
Kelly's saying, I see those Rockford peeps in the background repping the low ton jerseys. Oh, the Rockford peep on the mic. Hello?
Well,
Hello?
I mean, half.
Do you understand?
You're
I'm
a
almost
new-
a year into being a Rockfordian.
You're a new Rockford Peach. You're not really a...
I haven't even seen the Rockford Peach thing yet.
Oh, my gosh. How?
I am a public library Rockford card holder, okay?
Whatever.
USA Darts is coming to Whammo this year. Don't you worry. We're back for our 5th year? Is that our 5th year now?
Oh, I don't know what it is now.
I think 4 or 5. I think it's 5.
Yeah, it could be 5. Yeah, I mean, Dells, lacrosse, Green Bay.
Yeah, 5. Yeah, because Dell's the first year was you and Sean, and I did the second, and then the third year I wasn't
First
there.
year was me, Sean, and Ryan, actually.
Oh, that's right. That's
Yeah,
right.
Sean came in halfway through.
Yeah. I did 2 of the 5 years. Gutted to not be a part, but I don't know. If you guys are really messing it up, I can just drive up there and check in on you.
Should be okay. Looking forward to another good state tournament here in Wisconsin. You don't know what Whammo is? The biggest state tournament in the country.
How about that big Albert Ansi check over Stowe Buns to
Yeah, that was massive.
get the win in a bloody
Well,
matchup?
He took out a 167 in that matchup, too, which made him roar. But then you do a ton checkout to win the match, going tops. Yeah. The reaction alone from the Newfie legend was pretty impressive. So, yep. Good audience. Shout out to Canada for showing up. We've always struggled with an audience on those cross-border challenge and Continental Cup. But
Nick, no cook your own steak this year in Green Bay. Did I do a cook your own? What?
I think he's talking about. Are you talking about lacrosse with the steakhouse, North Country Steakhouse?
We did do that in the North Country Steak Buffet.
Yeah, that's a.
I wouldn't call it a steakhouse.
Yes, we're gonna call it a steakhouse.
No.
Premium
That's giving
steaks.
way too much kindness to it.
Premium Dollar Tree steaks.
Dollar Tree steaks is probably true. It was awfully good. But keyword is awfully.
So you tried to compete with Steve Hilger.
I would have won if you weren't tapping your foot ready to go pack up.
Big nine there from Jeremy. Puts him out in front by a small margin.
Definitely been a battle of attrition. Remember, we came in during leg 2 of this matchup. These guys have been going for almost 45 minutes at that point.
Yeah, this is boy, it's a battle. Scrapper.
Now, that's a comment I can get behind.
Jason, do you have issues, buddy? Do we need to talk about it? Like,
Oh, on the way back from Green Bay, Porky and I stopped at the place where they had the steak challenge. It was like an 80-ounce steak or something stupid.
oh,
And then Porky and I both ordered one, and then I won and got a medal and put on my wall.
heyo.
forgot the name of the place. You're right, Neil. I completely forgot about that. I still have the medal, though. I put it in my memory box. They're like, you can bring the medal back in for a free steak. I'm like, no, I'm not doing this again. This is over. I love it when other people remember my life better than I do. I'm sure you can relate to that one, Will.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. They're going to have to hunt down the 16s.
Prime quarter sounds about right. Yeah, the Beefeater challenge at the prime quarter. That is correct. Good job, chat. Ryan and Neil on the case. I am just happy I own a medal that officially calls me a Beefeaters. That's another big 9 mark there. 3 in the bed on the 17s.
Beefeater's your middle name, dude.
No, my middle name, Patrick. Is my middle name, though. On there. Truth.
Thank you.
Welcome. Should be just a case of closing the corner pockets here. I would switch 15. Good switch. And now he's going to try to find the off angle on the 16. I think you can afford to shoot the dart in this position. Yeah, good play. I like that. Good shot selection.
A tough fight back for Jelly and Lars. They've got the 16s to kind of stomp their foot in the ground with, but they need to fill it up. At least takes a shot at the bull. Grab the double single, but be smooth sailing from here on out to grab the win in advance on the winner's side.
Yeah, they just want to take the long way to this win.
I take the long way home.
One more time.
I take the long way home.
I thought it was. Remy Jensen, 5.8, leading the pack by far. 3 bulls and a gold star to his name. Oh, gets it 1 away, but no range here without 6 bulls to make that costly. Yeah, undercut the last start, but inconsequential. Even found a double. Would not have changed Travis getting 3 clear for 1 bull.
Probably close your eyes at this point and nail it.
I wouldn't recommend it.
Alex Bellman would.
Alex Whitman can do that. That's a win there for our first match of the stream today. We're in a last leg decider over here. Thinking Cuban taking on Team Iowa. That's right, the Team Iowa. We're going to see how this one plays out. This is a 600-plus point battle on the last leg decider in the loser side of the bracket. Bracket, matchup.
Brackets.
Thank you.
I'm 9 of 25 here, so been playing on these numbers for a little bit now.
See Ram Guevara Jr. back there, looking well rested. Sorry, guys. I got a tickle on my nose.
Ouch.
Just a minimum close, but it's a 116-point difference. So, Mr. Cuban, don't be so mad. There's still a shark in this tank.
Yeah, I like your sandwiches.
Good sandwiches.
If you
Honestly,
like-
Cuban sandwich is the only sandwich that actually should have mustard on it. That's my take.
What'd you say?
Cuban sandwiches are the only sandwich that should have mustard on it.
Okay. Wrong. But it definitely needs mustard for sure.
Oh, no, the mustard on Cuban's peak. Mustard on any other sandwich is annoying.
Pastrami?
No.
What?
Nah.
Dude, you got to go brown mustard on pastrami.
Not even a good pastrami sandwich, you don't even need mustard.
Listen, brother.
You know I'm right.
Listen, no, you're not right.
I am.
No,
Say I'm
you're-
right.
You've never had a cat's sandwich in your
I've
mouth,
always wanted to have one, though.
But, yeah, you got to have
Do you
the
know
spicy
what
brown.
a sandwich I was thinking about the other day? Because I've been thinking about a lot of sandwiches lately. Well,
Let's hear it.
I was thinking about that mom's place we went to in New Orleans.
Oh.
That like completely, I was like, really, Will? We're going to a ham sandwich place, and then it was like this famous hole in the wall
Yep.
that was like the best. I think it was like top 3 meals for me that week. That was incredible. I still think about that sandwich.
Pepperoni. Mustard on pepperoni pizza.
Ban 'em.
What are
But
you
you're banned.
talking- Yeah, goodbye.
You're banned. Goodbye. See you
Goodbye,
around.
Tyson.
I'd say thanks for tuning in, but that was terrible.
I'd say if you ever can go down to New Orleans, definitely do so. The food, any place you go, is going to be.
Yeah, you
top
really
tier.
can't mess up in New Orleans.
You
Just
can't
don't do
mess
like the
up any
super
food.
touristy late night pizza or anything. You know, like
Yeah,
like actually go find a spot.
Yeah,
There's so many good
There's
ones.
so many good ones. So yeah, do that.
Those poutine fries we were eating or whatever it was were redonkulous.
Nola Po Boys. Yeah.
No, La Po Boys, that's what it was. I ate a lot of food that
If you
trip.
can't tell, we're probably going to go into a half food channel, guys. By the way, so
Well, yeah, if you look at the top performing videos, my favorite food review channel is USA Darts.
eventually, like somebody just got a text message from somebody that was like, "Hey, I see you on the stream." Right before he steps up to throw his dart.
Well, hello.
But he makes the best effort for it. If that just happened, pretty good go of it, considering. Usually that can kind of throw you off for a leg or two. I want those cameras flip around, you know. All right, well, we're live here.
Logan Jensen, professional water polo player, finding us that he's dog water at Mario Kart. I believe that's how he wanted me to read that comment.
I had to give my son a reality check on that one. He's been getting like
A little too cocky?
a little too cocky on the 50cc.
Your son?
mode. Yeah. And,
Your son getting cocky?
I had to throw him at the 150 and show him.
Turn off
Show him a
the
thing or two.
auto steer and then
Yeah.
really see if he's having fun.
I said, "Oh, you sure won 4 in a row, didn't you?" Well, guess what?
I do love that Will wants you guys to know that he really had to go out of his way to put down his 5-year-old in Mario Kart.
I think every parent
Probably.
knows exactly what I mean. Sometimes you just gotta show them.
It was like my dad whenever we played Madden growing up. He would never let me win. And then in 2008, I had the Randy Moss Tom Brady package. And I just realized I could just throw a Hail Mary play every single
time.
play. And then that was the first time I beat him.
Any sport we play, he gets a little, throws it at me, and then all of a sudden I crank a homer to show him, "Hey, listen here, boy."
That's like a dance move, cranking a homer. Anyways,
No.
there is the last late decider win. Team Iowa is saying Team Biowa, as that is going to be the end of their run for doubles. Cricket, we do got another matchup in just a moment here on board 37, our other streaming board. They're just still warming up, so give us a quick moment, and we'll be right back with more coverage here. And we are back. That is leg number 1 win there for the Heartless Ones, who do actually come out on top in this matchup after a little bit of a scare from Bobsy and Crummy. The loser's side matchup, so it is just a best of 3 that we're going to be looking at here, folks. Should be a good one. A tough loser side matchup for these teams as these brackets are cruising along here in Sturtevant, Wisconsin. I'm making sure I'm joined by Will Stewart. Will, how you doing?
I don't even recognize Dwayne with the signature hat.
That's the Heartless One himself, Dwayne Johansson. I will say, Cromie's been struggling a little bit. It's because he's not wearing his glasses. Even though he probably has contacts in or something.
As he's blinking 17 times, too, like, makes sense. A little struggle bus, though.
Certainly is, but Bill Vollmer.
Bill
Bill Vollmer, the whammo guy.
Whammo.
Whammo.
We're going to have to remake that for him, for sure.
You would love it. He's going to listen back and be like, why didn't they commentate the first leg? And then he's going to listen to that part and be like, never mind, it was worth the wait.
So worth it.
I had to take care of these cheese curds in the background, folks.
AKA, he looks like a chipmunk right now. With a bunch of cheese stuffed in his cheeks.
Do I?
Squeaky cheese. Not a bad shot there. Good 5, but not enough to put himself out in front here. Down the 2 houses, which is a big thing.
Yeah, it's so interesting in this matchup. It's because these teams just don't feel like they're fully in their normal flows. Bill's going to have to dig deep on these 17s right now.
This is why I go back to the statement I made earlier about, taking a little bit more time on Saturday morning to warm up. Just, I don't know. You kind of come in, your arm's a little heavy. If you went a little bit.
Arms are sweaty?
Get out of here. If you went for a run.
Arms are heavy, not arms are sweaty.
Yeah.
I'm in a sweater already.
But
I should have taken some warm-up reps this morning.
Yes,
apparently.
You should have. Yes, you very well should have.
Well, I can't wait for you and I to play our CSC style matchup later. Sure, that's exactly.
Why are we? No.
God, no. That'd be awful right now. 13-inch side.
We gotta get stuff to do.
Yeah, you're paid to be here. You do got stuff to do. I'm glad we agree. Will, what's your least favorite state you've traveled to stream a dart tournament? You don't have to say the tournament, just state.
Ooh. That's a toughie. I don't know, man.
Like them all?
I'm sorry. I'll go ahead and say it. And this is, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Travis. I'm sorry. I'll say Iowa because it was my first events, and I didn't really, I guess I didn't really understand what to do and whatnot still, but it was kind of a, one. There's nothing in the town. Like, it was just the casino. That's it. So
that was me with Oklahoma.
Yeah, that's kind of the same thing as Oklahoma.
That was me with Oklahoma.
There's nothing really around there. But I will say inside those casinos, they do have some pretty good. I'll say, especially the Grand Casino, they have some pretty good food in there as well, which makes it easier. But
Hello, Cheyenne Richards. Hope you have a good day at work. It's just us. Don't worry.
That's a fun one. The amount of times the voice sounds familiar. I feel so bad for that family. So I feel so bad for that family
So
of
bad.
yours. Like,
So bad.
oh yeah, well my family listens to you all the time. No, you force your family to listen to me. You're the one that's actually listening. They're just having to deal with it.
My favorite is just subjecting people and be like, you have to listen to it. Sorry. I actually will like sit them and lock them in a room until they finish watching one of our live streams sometimes. We need those viewer numbers.
No, no. Dwayne back against the wall here in this leg.
Mike Maloney, Vinny Dersh losing to Garrett and Cody 3-1. Wow. Currently on the top 8 on the winner's side, J-Rod and Scotty Miller taking on Derek and S. Panther. Ryan Farrell and Jason Watt waiting on an opponent. Lloyd and Night Cannon taking on Garrett and Cody.
So go to that Lloyd Night Cannon matchup. If you... Andy Lee? Yeah. Okay. And then who's the... Oh, no, this one.
Yeah. Well, that's Ram.
Is that Ram Boss Hog? Okay, so Boss Hog team is Ram?
Yeah. I think Silver has his name for. Nope. Patrick McGinnis. That's also a Silver Fox and Tim Krause.
Okay.
Yeah. Also on brand.
Yeah, I will say some of the nicknames are it's always something that we bring up. Of course, we'd always want it to be, 2 first names if we can, or full names, but gotta have a little fun mixed in.
No. Get rid of team names. I will allow only for triples.
I'm in the same boat, dude. I honestly am. In today's world, it makes it so much easier on your viewers outside of the event hall, even inside the event hall, to know what's going on.
And last leg decider. Both teams showing signs of struggles. No clear dominance that you would expect either of these teams to potentially have. So I'm going to favor Bob Zine and Cromie on a stats level, though, just from baseline stats. Sorry, Bill.
Bill. We're sorry, Bill. Came out with a nice 164 check yesterday.
That's pretty sick, right?
That was a nice checkout. Especially with where his opponent was sitting. I believe it was on tops, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm. That was a must hit.
It was definitely a must hit. With that short, choppy follow through.
Either from Bob Zine, you can see the reaction, a little grimace, because he knows he's given an opportunity to Johansson. On a hot streak lately. Definitely been playing some good darts. Swings it on the last, doesn't collect. Fortunate moment here, because Cromie, I mean, again, with the way things are going, I'm not leaving unless I hit a 6 on the 20. Decides to go for the cover after not liking the first. Great cover shot there from Super Cromie. Not super crummy.
Eric, right out of the 19s. How about this play?
And just walking it along. 3 numbers. Johansson's going to need to bet a number. Work?
Yeah.
Nice.
Where I'm using the charger the rest of the tour.
Will has discovered a new secret.
Discovered a extra USB-C output. Hello.
Steve Hilger asking if we can get more rent money from Cody Brunello. Cody came to me and he said, "Hey, I'm sorry." I was like, "Why are you sorry?"
Kick the camera.
I did kick the camera. I'm like, "You kicked it twice. That's 2 strikes, Cody. The 3rd strike, I'm going to shave Jeremy's mustache and then tape it on your face." He said, "That's disgusting." And I said, "Well, then don't kick the camera."
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Mamma mia.
Punches the ticket on the 16s. There. Set up for the victory here. As Bobswell. What a name.
Yeah, here comes Cromie. Single 15 and 3 bulls needed. He didn't blink that time, so those starts were going to hit the bull all 3. How that works. Waiting for us to come back to Niagara. I'm excited. Pretty sure we're really close to announcing it, so I'll spoil it to the 500 plus people watching. We've went through with a new system of deciding what mainstay stops are. So every year we can pre-commit in advance. Hey, we're going to be back. Hey, this is the mainstays. These are the ones in rotation right now. Rotation doesn't mean we won't come back.
Yeah.
It just means it's not locked in. And Florida, New York, Pennsylvania, and there was another one.
Potentially this one. You gotta,
New York, Pennsylvania, and there's another one. Forgot the.
Just leave it at potentially this one.
Potentially this one. Well, I hope it's this one.
Yeah.
This one should come back.
There's of course stops that are always going to be
Texas. That was a
big
Texas
ones. Yeah, the Houston one is usually hits. So
you guys want to follow along the brackets? You can follow all the brackets over there on the BullShooter app. Just download the app from your favorite app store on your favorite smart device. Make a free account. It is absolutely free. Once you do so, just go ahead and go to the tournament section and go to all events, and you'll be able to follow along with all the action here. See this matchup getting loaded here. TNC taking on Stockdale and Haynes. And they're just about ready. That's Leroy Wozniak and Darren Auckland taking on Joel Stockdale and Haynes. We continue on and on and on, folks. Let us know who you're most looking forward to seeing or who you're loving seeing on the live stream. If you're hating seeing everybody in the live stream, well,
sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry about your
can't
luck.
do that. Pittsburgh and all the 41st tour dates have not been announced yet. I heard a little birdie that there might be, maybe, a save the date graphic coming out for the entire tour in Chicago.
Hey.
Fingers crossed.
Start doing your job. Kidding.
My job's done. Oh boy, Darren Auckland.
What a cheeky smile or cheeky laugh from Nick there.
Losing my mind. Guys, Wisconsin always just is brutal towards me. What the heck, Wisconsin? Stockdale, we saw him have a good performance yesterday, didn't we?
Yeah, it was pretty good. Pretty good performance indeed.
As someone that has recently tried to get into the world of growing a beard, I have nothing but respect for Leroy. I could never pull that off, though. I just am not wise enough or wizardly enough. Ogden not going to be happy. TNC just not getting going right now. Come on, buddy. It's okay. The plug's not even plugged in. You're okay. Stockdale and Haynes, you get that one? Yeah, Reagan Windsor, Joel Stockdale, tough duo there that you played against Logan. Does not surprise me that was not fun to be on the receiving end of.
Can you please just one time try to grow that beard? Come on.
You.
You.
You're talking to Logan Roberts.
Just grow that beard.
Me?
Yeah.
I've been trying. A little uncalled for. You want to call me out? Eh.
See that eye for him? He kind of just barely starts to close his eye upon release.
You know, the Japanese players do it so well.
Yeah, they do. That they do. Got that down pat, don't they?
Leroy tried to recover. Does recover for one dart, but then the last one gets away from him. Auckland here needs to get a new number online, and it needs to be the 18s for the math. Does find it. Does he swing? Chooses to stay. It was a very inviting dart. He was able to place it right in there for 3 in the bed.
Good shot there. Have the advantage.
What's up, Dad? Thanks for watching in. The real pops.
The real pops. Still the funniest moment is you meeting my dad by saying my dad could beat your dad in a fight, not realizing my dad was right behind you.
Dude, like, what are the odds of that, right?
It was classic, is what that was. It was a real, oh, did I just say that moment?
So that was a true, genuine, accidental moment. I think one of my favorite things to do in public is I, like, go walk around and we'll just say the most insane things out of context as if it's in the middle of a conversation just to see if people are listening. And if they laugh, I say, stop eavesdropping.
B's soccer game. I forgot that he's got a soccer game at 1.
Pops will be there to hold down the fort.
Dang right.
If you're curious right now, guys, Joel Stockdale, who is in the middle of this match, just sent me a screenshot of his Spotify listening to Hypnotized by Biggie.
It was all a dream.
From his playlist specifically titled Road Trip.
The road trip playlist, man. We've all got one.
I don't.
You don't got a road trip playlist?
Nah.
What's wrong with you?
I got a master
You
playlist.
probably listen to Apple Music, don't you?
No, I'm a Spotify guy.
Let's say there's something wrong with you if you go.
I literally have a
Apple
free
Music these
subscription to free subscription, and I don't use it for Apple Music.
That's good because it is garbage.
I also have a YouTube Music subscription. That's because I have YouTube Premium.
Bougie.
Yeah, well, my views are worth a lot more ad money when I watch our videos.
Bougie.
Luigi says, "What's up? Great job, you guys." Thanks, Luigi.
Oh no!
I knew it. I was like, I wonder if you're gonna resist the urge.
Can't resist the urge on that. Come on.
I appreciate you guys putting up with the low sleep.
Yeah, we got
commentary from us.
None last night. You said you maybe got 2. I maybe got 3. But then I said this morning, that's my prime. That's my prime errors. Prime time will is 3 hours of sleep.
It's because it turns off the part of your brain that just stays asleep when you're this tired. Will is the part that has a filter, and you just start going.
Yep,
and you start cooking.
That's it. We'll say jersey of the day may go to Byron with the Monstars.
Pretty sick, right?
Space Jam jersey. Pretty good one.
Big moment here. Stockdale, corner pockets, close up. Does get it, and this is going to be a 2-0 lead. Good shot there. Biggie, 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 can't you see?
Sometimes your words just hypnotize me.
What a talented musician, man.
I know I am. Thank you.
Just thinking that. Now the third tripod will switch to try to set up a TikTok live stream.
Brother, why are you calling me out on give my viewers the best look possible, my guy.
My viewers. See, he's trying to be possessive of you guys. I think you guys are all free-spirited. My viewers are free range, personally. My viewers are grass-fed, high-fed. Good last start there from Leroy Wozniak.
Jenkins.
There you go.
That 302 Brown Street, right over there. Tell me you've seen that.
No.
No. One of those classic YouTube videos before your era.
Not in your area. Stay away. Not in your AOR. Too many tall players on the stream. We need J-Rod. I don't call him Big Show because he's small. I call him Big Show because he's big. You know how that works, guys. That's as good as it's getting. And it goes right there.
I'm trying, my guy.
Let's see that. This is a lot more like it for total nonstop carnage. Auckland should be able to continue to press this advantage here to get a leg on the board, but we know how this works, Will. A 2-0 lead still feels like a death sentence more often than not because you're going against the darts in the next leg.
Yep.
It's not going to scare Darren and Leroy.
A 240 plays 150 here. 90-point advantage. And they still need to open up a house, so got to factor that in here as well. I think you got to hear like Sharp Dressed Man in the background with Leroy there. Anything ZZ Top, is just cued in. ZZ Top they were offered $1 million a piece to shave their beard, and they told them no.
You've offered me $20 to shave my beard, and I said no.
Yeah, but think about $1 million.
I would shave many things for $1 million. This has to be on my face, folks. $1 million, I would shave ZZ Top's beard.
Well, there you go, Auckland. Gets it done. Leroy in that leg to put one on the board for TNC. 2-1 now in this race to 3 format. And you're watching coverage of the BullShooter Wisconsin Regional here in Sturtevant, Wisconsin.
BullShooter! Wisconsin Regional. We're here in Sturtevant, Wisconsin.
Oh, my goodness.
We're not cross-the-border challenged here. Oh, what a massive error. You need to hit at least a single. Big Show has nothing to do except start 19s here. Start 19s 1,000% of the time. Stay on 19s. And now you can push off a little bit more. Doesn't get it. It's the bare minimum, but now it's a 2-house lead. If I'm Auckland, I'm thinking, man, that should have hurt a lot more than that.
I agree. Ooh, door opener for him to hit a 9 here and have the advantage. Not quite the 9, only a 6. I think we would have laid that last start in. Like I said, I think 108, that's a pretty good advantage to the 20. Although you have the technically 2 houses down, you have an X on one of those. Look at the answer from Joel. Quality.
Certainly is. Hold together. You understand, Will? We're professional broadcasters. I watched you hug a man on ESPN once.
That wasn't just a hug, my guy. That was
love.
Far from the hug.
It was love.
Oh, my. Jason saying they allowing people to bring their kids in there.
Yes.
Yes, yeah, for sure. We have a couple kiddos that have been in the hall.
We do check at the door to make sure you're bringing in your own kid.
That is true. That is
important
true.
thing.
Only your kids. No other. Nobody else's kids.
Yeah.
Joel took third last night in this level 1 open singles bracket. There's an out to Mike Maloney in that one, who eventually double dipped for the win over J. Rod Henry.
Typically, when you want to know if a venue does or doesn't allow youth players at least to attend as a spectator, it's typically casinos are almost never a yes.
Yeah.
They're pretty strict about that. Handful of exceptions, but pretty strict. Hotels, it's usually like 80% of the time fine. And bar venues, maybe 50-50 at best.
Yeah.
This one's a standalone venue, so pretty high success rate.
I'll give and take. You definitely want to, reach out to that tournament director, whose phone number should be on the flyer, and then just make sure that everything's...
You're telling me I should start putting LJ's phone number on our flyers?
Well,
I'm going to start doing that. You're so right.
Outside of, I'm talking your normal, I guess, local association, right? That's what I'm talking about. For BullShooter, yeah, you've got your bigger.
I'm going to put Will Stewart's phone number on every flyer going forward.
Don't you dare, folks. Don't you
You put mine on a bathroom stall once.
That was on the partner finder list out there, and you're welcome for that one, by the way.
Yeah, worked out so good for me.
Okay.
No, I'm just kidding.
All right. Maybe we won't go there.
Nah, I'm just messing with you.
See Darren and Roy having a chat about this one, deciding the best way to attack here. There's pretty much not a lot of options here, my guy. You need to just go ahead and go for the win.
Yeah, you just got to
go for the Bulls. Go for the Bulls.
Yeah, the only thing you could argue is that if you get a double bull, then it leaves it 3-3, so then you could go for the close if you really want to, but the best shot's still bulls here. You want to hope that they have an error. You want, like, Big Show to go, like, bull, bull, miss, and then leave double bull, single, trip. Something like that. There's bull. There's miss. That last start there, make sure there's no game shot. Good thinking. And now with that bull being marked, you can't leave this bullseye now.
Yeah, just looking at a 106-point advantage to Stockdale and Haynes here. So looking promising to get this leg win when they return. Needing just the 2 bulls here. They can 1-2 punch it to advance. Still early stages of this one. Gonna pop right on over to another matchup. On board number 37.
Yeah, this is currently Don't Be Nasty up 1-0 over Lee and Becker.
Don't be nasty. Don't be nasty.
Don't be nasty.
Don't be nasty.
Say hello to my little friend.
Okay, that's not it. But anyway, don't be nasty. There's in the chat saying always love a bit of soft tip. Yeah, you got to. Come on now.
Bull hitters?
Who are those guys?
You mean Welsh Jesus in the band?
In the band. In the band.
That's what the that short fella Bailey's on there, right?
That's it. That's it.
One.
Oh my.
That short fella over there.
You're gonna get me in trouble. You're gonna get me in trouble, my guy.
You're the one that tells me to say this stuff, man. That's awful. They were your friends. They're my friends. Randy needs all that he can get and then some. Seems like there's no chocolates left in this box.
Never know what you're going to get.
You know Randy Lee's original dart nickname?
No.
Shrek? Albino turtle.
I figured Shrek.
Why Trek?
Shrek.
Oh. That's it.
Especially with the touch of green? Yeah, for sure.
That's Sean Green's doubles team name.
Just doing to my swamp.
And this will be just about over here.
Yeah. Fortunate for these guys, but the nature of the beast, right? And we still have some events tonight and tomorrow here in Wisconsin, if you want to join us. Mixed triples action this evening. Doubles 01 in the morning.
Oh, I get excited for Wisconsin Math in 01. I so love it.
It can be fun, right? It can be a little entertaining.
It can be a wee bit entertaining.
As there's your win for Cullen.
We still got a packed house out here in Wisconsin, that is. Folks, we got a couple matches coming up here in just a moment's time. Don't go far. My name's Nick Teixeira.
Will Stewart here.
That's a great name. We'll be back in just a moment.
welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen. We're here for this matchup. I went ahead and flipped it over real quick because I saw they had started, and I was like, oh, boy, we got a matchup. We might as well bring you some coverage here. This is going to be... You need to hit that old refresh button. It's going to be a loser's side matchup. This is going to be Caped Crusaders taking on a Hafke and D. Melberg here in this one. Don't Be Nasty is the team that awaits the winner. I don't know what happened to that. Just vanished on me. Just 1 second here. There we go. Benny Dersh trying to make the best of his turn here. Only down, but I think this is game number 1, just getting underway, so.
That is correct. Hafke and Melberg, the Caped Crusaders. I think Maloney not going to be able to replace those torn jeans with this performance so far.
I don't think he's looking at replacing him. He's had him since the late 90s, my guy. Maybe early 2000s. They still roll. They're so fine. Only option really is to attack these bulls here.
And it's a pity party celebration there for Benjamin Dersh. You know why they call him Benny and the Jets?
Let's hear it.
Because he used to want to be a pilot when he was a kid.
Really?
Yeah, unfortunately, he was bald as a child, and the sun reflecting from the plane windows made it a health hazard.
Oh, okay. He does have a big jet tattooed on his forearm, so.
Oh, my story's made up.
Yep.
Oh, we're going to try to dust this one off. Just 2 single 20s and Benny Dersh saying, okay, well, if I carry the 6, divide the 2, I still need 4 darts.
Oh, he's the front runner for this team. I mean, 4-6 compared to the 3-1-7 for Maloney.
Yeah, but normally you'd say either one of these players below a 5 is abnormal, let alone both. Tries to grab the bull in the last. Don't love it. Don't hate it. 30 points, right? So you would have had to hit a trip. Single does not push. Why he did that shot order. but I'd have needed the trip because Mike Maloney goes ahead and does the leg win shot.
3.86 for a finishing average for Mike, but it gets it done.
Saved it all for one good shot. So Adam Halfkey going to need to use the full key and unlock this door. Oh, you must be driving through a tunnel right there, Will.
Have you ever seen, never mind. Can't say that.
Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah, we'll just talk about it later.
Okay.
It's a movie from the early 90s. So if that puts things in a time frame.
Yeah, so I probably haven't seen it.
Yeah, probably haven't seen it, and you technically probably can't say the title anymore these days.
Oh, please, just rip it for the whole 555 people watching. No, this is a good time to test the waters.
Oh, my goodness. Andy Van Dersen says actually Paul Lim gave him that nickname.
Is that true?
It was probably when he was like really slow as well. Like when he was at his time where he was taking his time between throws. That would be good.
Vinny and the jet lag.
Can you confirm that, Randy, or no? There was, I mean, we do say there was a time when Jenny was pretty mechanical with his throw.
Pretty. Very pretty.
It was very pretty too. Not as pretty as Randy in the wig that we saw. That picture was pretty epic.
Yeah, I can't wait to see that Trips team tonight. If you have not signed up for Trips yet, times close at 4 p.m. I guarantee you don't want to wait till last minute.
No.
There is already 255 players signed up tonight. That's 85 teams, folks.
Wow. That is a lot of players. Does anybody need a second? No, I'm just kidding.
You can play tonight.
I am not playing tonight.
No, go for it, man. I'm sure that would be a great idea.
Things I need to get done.
Teams in here tonight. Not gonna lie. I am curious who Mike and Benny will be playing with tonight, considering their partner that they originally signed up with could not make it.
Oh, and Liz, right? Or no. She said she was only gonna make the singles. Who was her?
Chrissy.
Oh, wow, really?
Suzanne Young, Gary Kowski, Cody Brunello. That's a tough one right there. Jillian Phillips, Ryan Farrell, Jason Watt. That's another tough one. You got Jasmine Clark, Colin George, and Jacob Adelfinger. Nicole Henshaw, Jeremy Byrne, Hot Rob. Well, sorry, you guys have to play with Byrne. At least Hot Rob and Nikki will have fun.
Yeah. Right on that one. Look what Afke and Melberg have done here. I mean, they forced Benny or Mike to collect on a big turn. But this was similar to the last leg where they had a pretty big advantage and then
massive advantage.
let it go away towards the end.
They were at a 95% win rate position. You guys are curious the statistics on that. I made it up. Thanks, Will. I'm liking the mean Nick DeShera. Nick DeShera's just trying to get through it today, folks.
Yeah, Nicky didn't get no sleep last night.
Yeah, I was too busy walking around the crowd. I'm just kidding. I don't do that anymore.
No.
Yesterday was so nice until the rainstorm came in. Now it's like windy and a little chilly out.
Yeah, well, Some of us look at the weather before we go to events.
I looked at the weather and said, I'll be fine.
Okay, and said, I'll take 2 jackets, please. Tomorrow's going to be just under 50 degrees. Right where I live, it is still cold in other parts of the country. A nice 75 to 85 in Wichita.
I just spent last weekend over in Florida.
Yeah,
It was
don't.
wonderful.
Why are you saying?
Went to an outdoor wedding. It was great. Can I just say, like, boldest move you can do, though, is an outdoor wedding midday in the afternoon in Florida.
Yeah.
It worked out. The timing worked out well.
Yeah, you either go evening or
First thing in the
before
morning.
lunch.
Yep.
Before lunch. Or else you're bound to have a little raindrop or to affect some things.
Raindrop. Drop top. Forgot the next line of the song.
Like your crop top. I don't know.
Yeah, all right.
There we go.
Oh, he definitely looked funky on that release. Releasing a little bit earlier than normal, perhaps? It's so interesting. So chat called out Melberg's eyes. You see that?
Yeah.
That way that he looks at his flight before looking back?
It's a little weird, right?
That's strange.
Because he takes his eyes off the target. And you first see the glance to the screen, and you're like, okay, pretty typical. But then right when he pulls back and goes to release his dart, he shifts his eyes as well. There's a win, 1-1.
Last leg decider incoming. Mike Maloney showing on the bowl.
Yeah.
Find it, but it's bottom side.
Look at these numbers, man. 2-6-3-0. What is going on for Maloney and Benny here?
I believe it's called not good.
Oh, bueno.
Got to snap out of it. Maloney was throwing good last night.
Mm-hmm.
You know that him and Benny, long time history, many a bonfire shared together. So they have the trust. He's going to say, Mike, no, write it out. You're going first. The third time Paula Rogers asks when the real beard comes in. Her name is Jen Mounts. She's busy.
Busy today.
I was a beard for somebody in high school.
Okay. Cool.
I just made they had to pay for all the lunches and dinners.
Cool. Never did that once.
You know what a beard is?
Yeah, I do. I just never did that once.
I don't think you know what a beard is.
I always fronted the bill.
Yeah, in relationships I have, but
All right, go ahead. I mean, Nick, just go ahead and mute it. Might as well.
and that's what a beard is.
You got to remember, 34. And how old are you?
35.
Shut up. Shut up. You're 27.
Why'd you
You're
ask?
27.
No, why'd you ask?
Because I wanted everybody else to know.
I'm 27.
Yeah.
That's
You're just
okay.
a youngin. You're just a youngin.
I'm just a young guy. Young guy trying his best.
The fact that you are technically younger than my sister is kind of great.
Technically or just actually?
Actually. Actually.
That makes sense. That makes sense because those first few years you really did treat me like little bro. And now you're like, damn, he's big bro. He's in charge. This guy, he knows a thing or two.
Time to pull out a 5+. There's Troy Leroy's back in the chat. He sees Mick Maloney, and he's all about it.
Mick Maloney's biggest stan. I wrote you, but you still ain't calling.
Benny's just struggling here. Yeah, he's clearly looking at the flight, isn't he?
Dude, that's insane, right? He's like, all right, is my dart still there?
He's using the flight as his aiming point, like a gun.
What's crazy
right?
is like he looks at it though, and then keeps looking at it, and then
Why
starts
doesn't he-
to look back as he's throwing.
Why doesn't he pull back and immediately look to it rather than that shift is that can really, if you don't have your timing down, can
I
really
gotta
mess
ask
with
him
you.
about it. Normally we don't get the luxury sometimes of asking because we don't want to mess with a player, but they're about to get knocked out, so I can ask.
Yeah, it's probably smart to be
I
honest.
just gotta find out.
That's when you slow down and do a slow-mo of, to be fair.
No, yeah. To be honest, let's be real, folks. Alrighty then. Sorry. I'm so sorry.
All right, well, we're done streaming. Goodbye, guys.
Goodbye. See you, folks. And there we go. Looks like the other matchup, yeah, I'm just looking over there. Just about over, by the way. This one looks to be done. It's a last league decider. It's one bull needed. Coming up next on our stream will be
Side, and we'll get back to you.
I'm gonna have to find out real quick. Here, incoming last bull will stay here just for Cromie to hit the fadeaway.
Kobe.
That will do it, folks. We'll be back in just a moment's time with more coverage here of the Wisconsin Regional. Nick Teixeira, Squilliam Stewart. Don't go far.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. It's some Garrett and Cody taking on some Joe and Big Me. I'm looking forward to this one. My name is Nick Scher, joined by Will Stewart. That's Garrett Rakowski and Cody Brunello taking on Joe Kupniak and Byron Johnson. This should be a good one. We were already talking about Byron's jersey earlier, so we manifested him into existence. Will, oh, Will, how art thou?
Is that what we did? We just manifested it. Look at that. Well,
I manifested cheese curds and sausage, and guess what showed up?
he spent $100 in sausage and cheese curds, let's be honest.
Do you understand? It is expensive being an athlete. It's an investment.
And then you turn around and somebody hands you a big bag of cheese curds. Like, oh, I already did that.
Shout out Kitman, Jason Kitts for that, by the way. Delivered by Garrett Rakowski. Here we go, Byron Johnson. Go ahead and gets the close. Not happy with the 5. See the head shake there, and Garrett kind of having a laugh with him. These guys are all very familiar with each other. Cody is going to be nervous in this matchup, Will. You know why?
Why?
He's already on 2 strikes of camera kicks. I told him what happens on the 3rd.
Don't you dare kick that camera.
I'll be walking extra careful, sir. Extra careful.
Walk softly. We are kind of moving forward here at this point in the bracket. Now we'll start to open up a few boards here and there in certain brackets. A few more boards to
It's all balanced out now.
make things work. Yeah, for sure. Just got to get through that initial push, right? That's the toughest part.
You need to push it.
Scott Kirshner asking how far into the event are we?
About halfway to 2/3 for some brackets. Some brackets like that even halfway. Like
Yeah.
level 4, easily halfway. Level 3, about halfway. Level 2, I would say it's closer to almost 1/3 done. Or 2/3 done, excuse me. And right around, let's say like 58% done for level 1.
58%. Nice.
Give or take.
Nice.
Professional analysis.
Nice.
We did get evidence of Scott Kirshner being in this very venue a month ago. Got him on video.
Hey. Yeah, he was
Hey,
here.
hey.
He was here.
Big Joe O. Kupniak. Let's go ahead and hit the big 8 mark. Byron Johnson giving a double finger point to the ceiling there, saying, thank you.
How did that go?
Thank you.
No, say it with the same enthusiasm.
Oh, thank you.
Not how that went, but okay.
No Byron interviews this weekend. Fortunately, not meet the standards of community guidelines on Facebook when he does them.
Yeah, they can go a little south sometimes with him.
Actually, all that happened so far with Byron on camera is they just called Will super talented and cool. And then Will got really nervous and walked away.
Yeah, I didn't like that one bit. I was trying to put him in a spot, and he immediately returned the favor. I said, I don't like this anymore. I'm leaving.
I don't want to play this game anymore, Grandpa.
Quality 7 there. Pretty good averages across the board here. You're going to have to come up with a hefty amount of 15s.
It's F. Trying to get T now.
It's kind of a difficult workaround.
Yeah, I don't mind the bail here.
Mm-hmm.
Now you find the start, you leave it 4-3 in the bowl if you're able to swing it. You have to throw the start hard, drill it, and that's a good line, too.
Well, you can see how far he maneuvered over to try to open up that wedge for scoring, and didn't find the triple, but kind of keeps things interesting and potentially puts him in a position where when they return, That 5 mark for the win.
Yeah, complete error there from Byron Johnson. You have to throw the 215s. It's 5-3, not 4-3 on the Bulls. And you have to start there. He didn't do so, and Brunello now just gets to go ahead and punish that. Just a 1-trip 15 does a lot of damage. Anything else, just absolute insult to injury.
That will work. Good play of a 7. It's got about 60% of the way done for most of our brackets. So.
Yeah, 58 was a terrible guess.
Yeah,
60% was a lot better.
60s on the better front. Especially now. I mean, 58% was what, 3 minutes ago, so it works out to 60 now.
But we do have about 8-9 hours left of the stream coverage. After doubles ends, there will be a brief intermission on the live stream, and then no commentary triples over on Twitch TV/BullShooter World 2. We'll drop that link in chat for you guys in case you want to follow along there. That usually starts no later than 7 p.m. Central. You guys will be able to watch along there for free.
Jump on over there and enjoy the action later on tonight.
We already got four loyal viewers over on Twitch.
Foyer. Buongiorno.
Bonjour. Aaron Johnson going to have to make up for the previous error. Find some double bulls.
Excuse.
Double bull. But that's a terrible spot.
Yeah. How do you work your way around this one? To the right, to the left, to the right, to the right, to the left, to the left.
Twist now, twist now, twist now. Moving well over. Yeah, but overthrows it. And does find the double. So it was the right move, just not wrong execution. And Brunello needs one Nello bull. Does go ahead and find it. We'll wave to the fans. Garrett and Cody do survive that first leg after, again, a little bit of a shot selection error that we saw that kind of gave them the opportunity back.
Joe, lead off.
Kupniak needs to re-Kupniak. Does not do so.
Oh, Nicholas.
5 on Twitch. Thanks, guys. You're the real ones. Jarikowski going for the White Horse Open. Trying to press the advantage. What's funny is in singles, White Horse is definitely the worst 9-mark open, statistically speaking. But in doubles, I actually think it's one of the better ones, simply just because of the slower rhythm. Getting 3 houses online in that way is just so intense. So I would argue the statistics are very interesting over there. Brunello should be able to just go ahead and tap the putt in on the 19s. And they do go ahead and get the close there. Brunello. Gotta stop walking the wrong way. He's almost walking into Joe O. That is like the Great Wall of Wisconsinites.
I'm telling you. Tough work around here on these 17s. I have to step on over here.
From downtown.
Kobe.
All the way over from downtown Racine. Got a Kringle on the way back.
O&H.
And I&O.
No. Come on.
I tricked the Michigan man.
How dare you?
5 points.
O&H better than that Mars Kringle you got the other day.
God forbid a guy tries to be nice in this house.
Shouldn't have bought anything that would have been nicer than that Mars Kringle.
You know what? I'm glad it was never intended for you. And to be fair, if Jeremy wasn't standing right behind the tournament desk, immediately going, nope, you don't want that. Don't want that. Nope. You can throw it out.
They would have ate it immediately. Oh, that's too funny.
Yeah, well, not taking any advice from the man whose current movie is only having a 48% on Rotten Tomatoes. Super Mario Galaxy struggling in theaters. One more bull needed for a 2-0 lead, and how about double-double? Great performance there from Brunello and Rakowski, combined to 13 MPR.
That's a tough one to beat. That is a good average. They are rolling here in this one.
I would argue, unless you have the worst shot selection of all time, a 13 combined team average wins 95% of matches.
Oh, yeah, no doubt about it.
And Joe has gone ice cold.
Right. Byron's still living the high life back there with his choice of beverage for the day. Unique choice, Byron, at least.
Chocolate milk. You know that's what's in Ian Hansen's cooler, by the way? He just has some chocolate milk in there.
It doesn't surprise me. He took down like 25 ice creams.
It's the most Dutch thing I've ever heard, man.
Byron going to be hunting down the 19s here. I'd be tempted to take a shot at the 20s for that single mark close.
It's just so hard with the two houses. That's why Garrett's going for it. It's making them think. It's not making them comfortable. Two-strike Brunello. Going to go ahead and play for the close? No, he abandoned ship. This is an opportunity, right? If Joe figures out what's going on, who knows? Right now, we know that it can't stay like this. Something's got to give.
First start's key here. And it doesn't come up with the triple.
See, that's not the time where I'd pop that 20 either. Does find the trip on the last, but now Garrett Rakowski gets to set up house on the 18s.
Personally, I don't mind it. It still could cost you with Garrett coming up behind you, but
you're only asking Garrett to hit a 5.
Yeah.
First start trip lets you shoot for 2 singles. It's the better of those timelines.
Splits it and finds the triple.
Byron Johnson once saved 3 kins from a tree. Need to save his team in a detrimental position. Goes for the aggressive close, but this is going to pay off. What timing? Byron Johnson almost collected 9.
Joe, go ahead and attack the 17s if he wants. Probably going to go for points first.
Well, the way he's been throwing right now, there's no excuse to not stay for 4. But he goes ahead and plays for the swing. Grabs a 5. Aggressive. You're a genius when you hit it. There's one thing they say about Joe Kupniak is genius.
Okay, ask about Garrett's barrel. It does have that kind of wobble to it. And I'm guessing it's because he actually, I think it's a fairly heavier dart than your
also
16
long.
grams. It's also long. Yeah, it's a 20-gram barrel, so. I cannot throw Garrett's darts, by the way. Like with the flights that he has on.
To be fair,
I can usually throw every dart. I cannot throw his dart.
Can't throw his darts, can't sell your darts. J-Rod Henry and Scotty Miller will be taking on Ryan Farrell and Jason Watt. Top 4 winner side matchup that will play the winner of this coming up to the streaming area.
All in the hands of Joe and Byron, though, in this leg. Over to the 15s. Can 1-2 pop that and be fine, but why not a triple?
And he even misses good. It's got to love it. Byron says way outside, but do what he needed. Got it done. I will say, what makes Byron Johnson a fun partner is the fact that he will get you laughing and get you loosened up if you're getting too serious. But he really does care the whole time. He wants to win.
Yeah, he that's certainly the case. Just his character. He enjoys having a laugh.
I don't think I've seen any more laughing out of Byron Johnson than when he's tried to give me dating advice and then watch me try to put it into the world and it didn't work.
He was like, "No, that's not it, man. That's not it."
I was the first lost cause I think you've ever had in wingmanning.
Sorry about that one, folks. We got people in the back room here, but as we were chatting, what a run for Cody and Garrett here. 7-5, 5-5, identical to that leg. Previous to the last, where they threw a 13 combined average. One bull needed to advance on this winner's side into the hill matchup. Lock in a guaranteed top 3 finish in this event. Love it.
Well, coming up in just a moment. Actually, it looks like they might be starting right now. Are they? Ryan Farrell, Jason Watts, Scotty Miller, J. Rod Henry? Scotty's the one that I'm worried about, and he's there. We might be money here. Is this our first look at Scotty in the live stream or second? We see him yesterday?
I don't think we saw him yesterday.
Curious to see how this one will play out. A couple people picked J. Rod Henry as the best start player in the room. Definitely, I think it's fair to say J. Rod Henry might be the most underrated dart player in the room. Agree or disagree?
Good. Yeah, you could say that. Him and Ryan. I think Ryan Farrell's underrated a little bit.
Looks like they're just taking these last few warm-ups. We'll be back in just a second. And here's Edie. Jason Watt taking on Scotty Miller and J-Rod Henry. Should be a good one. Another top 4 matchup here in level 1. Will, this is going to be one of the tougher ones to call. I actually like the sound of both of these teams. I'm going to favor J-Rod and Scotty Miller, though, personally here.
Yeah, it's a tough one to call, though. It truly is. Ryan and Jason, we saw what they did at the Booyah Cup together here in this very room, so it's a toughie. But either way, set up for a good finish to our coverage here today.
Yeah, starting to round out. We'll get the seat match after this. The brackets continuing to speed up. Like we're hitting 7th, 8th in level 2. Level 3 a little bit further back. Level 4 a little bit further back. Hopefully you guys are enjoying all this. I know the players enjoy having you guys give all the love and support. Appreciate each and every one of you guys loving along with us. Well, not going to be able to mount enough of a defense here. 12 points the difference, but Scotty Miller just gets to go for the corner pockets. 2-house advantage. A-Rod
Should go
absolutely firing.
Should go ahead and attack here on these 16s, 15s. Nothing holding you back from doing so.
And I like that order a little bit more with the 15 grab because it lets you play with the 3 houses. This has just been a straight-up check down here for leg number 1.
Certainly has. 5-0, 8-5.
Question about doing a luck of the draw. I don't know. I mean, I don't think they're doing one. I would be surprised if they did. Might be doing. Actually, there's probably enough time to run one before triple. A couple boards open, but I don't know if they're running one this go around. Unfortunately, the venue is just a little tight with the number of boards available, but also, very fortunately, it's heard that the venue is like selling out and has to buy more ice, and it's the biggest sales day they've ever had.
Well, this is why I asked Jeremy. I said, Jeremy, did you get in this? He goes, yeah, but it's been kind of crazy. I said, I imagine. What's so crazy about it? And just the amount of trips they've had to make to get some more beverages or ice to help out with this event. They're thinking it may be the highest sales day for this hall.
Yeah, seems likely. A huge turnout, huge event. Years ago.
Dang.
Yeah.
Back when Will didn't have 2 chins.
I had 4.
Not wrong. Just kidding.
Oh, J-Rod continuing to find perfection. Another big 9. Scotty Miller says, I'm just going to take it easy, man. I'm going to take it easy. Good shot there. Scotty Miller finds a 7. Backs up the 9 mark quite well. The Edie's reaction. Edie and Watt not in full gear at all in this matchup so far.
Oh, I mean, J-Rod just not missing, dude. Look at this.
Yeah, just playing unconscious.
7-0. 120 plays 55 here.
And And Scotty can go right at this with 3 houses once again. The suplexer himself. Not happy with that last start.
The suplexer.
That's it, man.
That video still to this day.
Someone is not happy. All right, and back to it here. J-Rod has started off with a 9 mark every single leg. We're going to see if that continues on here. It will not. 1/3 of the normal power. Jason Watt. Finds a 7.
That was like 3 minutes of chaos in here for a second.
That was nonstop.
That was insane.
That was
Folks, we just
nonstop.
had like 12 people in and out of this commentary booth for a second. We were like, what is going on?
Yeah, we had a random pop in with that was feeling conversational. Then we had banging, and then an entrance, and then asking for a phone charger, and then my energy drink delivery.
That's the most important. You got your bombsicle?
Ice cold. Feel that?
Brother.
That came right out of the fridge.
Just give me a hit. Just give me a hit of that. Oh, the cold sensation of a... Oh, my goodness. Delicious. Delicious. We need an energy drink sponsor by now. Like, surely we do.
This next round is sponsored to you by... Nope, you can't make that joke.
Bull hitters, hook us up with this Holy brand. Why don't you?
I'm good.
All right, C4 coming in hot. White Horse for Jason Watt.
I want to be sponsored by Surge.
Dude.
Not by Yerba.
Yeah.
Yerba.
Patrick Kowski joining us. Said earlier he's got a brisket on. We'll be over later. Unless you deliver.
Wonderful. And
Oh,
you
yeah.
better. Unfortunately, as Will might be done for the show, Ryan Farrell, even though he gets the win here, they're going to be playing a downwards position.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to start second here in this one.
See how it goes. Again, J-Rod had 1 off start so far. And 3 of 4 legs has been 9 mark opens. That will play, huh?
See how Scotty attacks this one. A peek at the 19s.
You can stay. Yeah, doesn't find on the last, but good point differential. No way to swing with the point lead here.
Yeah, this is running out of time here early in this leg. We're just going to move on about. Single 18 down to the 17s. Good 7, but as I said, it's just kind of unfortunate. You're going against throw here against two guys that are averaging a pretty good chunk. 11.5 currently. We'll adjust after this. But
Well, I was going to say, hold on now. Wow, what a find. That's so aggressive. A must-hit dart does pay off. Good stuff there from Scotty, the German smasher. Watt's definitely picking back up into the speed he wants to be in.
trying to fight back here. 8-point advantage for them. The 20s against the 16s. That's tricky.
Barrel. Let's find a big 7. It's 40 points of difference. I do love that Christopher is typing only in non-caps today. And,
I did.
we're
I was gonna say something, but I was like, nah, just let it go. But that's Christopher. How old are you? That's the first question I have.
I mean, old enough to win non-pro.
But that's what back when he said he was good. So he's obviously older generation, right? All caps is an older
Maybe
generation.
they just have the smartphone screens cracked right where the caps lock is.
You know, I always caption my TikToks with all caps just to be that guy.
This might be it for this matchup. That is basically as close to a coffin shot as you can get without finding the double bull.
Rod gives it over to Scotty. Says, hey, grab me these 2 bowls so we can end this thing.
He's thinking, maybe Scotty does know. And that will do it there. Coming up next, we're going to have J-Rod and Scotty Miller taking on Garrett and Cody in the seat match at level 1. We also, on the other stream board, will have the seat match at level 2 called up there as well. So both those seat matches coming up next. Super exciting stuff. Don't go anywhere. More darts to be had, folks. We'll be right back.
Hey, man.
Well, here we go, folks. So this is actually going to be that level 2 seat match that we're going to be taking a peek at over here. Over in Sturtevant, Wisconsin for our last stop, the 10th stop of the BullShooter Regional Tour. We have the finals, the Chicago finals coming up here Memorial Day weekend over in Chicago. J&B Calicorn taking on Dart Domain Phoenix. These are definitely some team names, and I'm looking forward to it. As Conrad Wood come up to the line. Tough teams here in level 2. I can tell you that much because I am familiar with most of these players, if not all of them. It's just going to be a race to 2 format here in the losers bracket side. Let us know who you're cheering for and who you got in this one. You Justin not happy with that. This is Jimmy. And all 4 of these guys familiar with him. Brandon Maher coming up here. This is Slides. My first blind draw I came out here to play when I moved out to Rockford, Illinois. I got him as a partner and said, that was easy. He did all the work. And I played awful. I had one good turn. I remember Scotty Miller saying, we're keeping an eye on you. And Curtis said, you should join our Masters League. And I said, when is it? And they said, Monday nights. And at the time I was still streaming the CSC. I said, nope. When I stopped streaming the CSC, they said, you going to start doing it? I was like, nope. I appreciate the invite. My Monday nights are now spent, well, apparently this Monday commentating the CSC, but that's besides the point. Justin trying to get a second number on line. Goes back to the 18 on the last. See what Jimmy does. See. Trying to find an angle, not happy with where that dart sits, so he's not going to get a good dart at the 17.
Sorry, buddy, the Kringle called.
The Kringle called? What did Chris Kringle say to you?
Well, it wasn't Chris. It was a nice Wisconsin Kringle with cranberry and
You're
cream
smiling. You're
cheese
actually like grinning right
oh
now.
my
This
goodness,
is
it
so
was
annoying.
glorious.
You're so annoying.
It was so glorious.
This is that level 2 seat match that we're looking at. Level 1 will be on their way here in just a bit. There's the 216s. Finds the double.
And just keeps moving forward here.
Edel not going to be happy, but knows that Korn's following him. Slides the best on the board, 5.2. I wonder if he is playing in slides today. He normally does. Yeah, he is. Of course he is. It's slides.
Slides. Come on.
Silly question. I was telling them earlier, Will, he's the first person I got paired up with a blind draw when I came out here, and he went first.
Now, the white pants, definitely questionable. I will say that.
Very dangerous in case you eat some bad sushi.
Yeah, I mean, well, you went there. It's just dangerous in general. I can't wear it. Shoot, I messed up my BullShooter shirt yesterday eating an Italian beef here. So
Did they give you egg rolls, by the way?
yeah, I got randomly handed egg rolls out there. They're like, "Hey, Will, you want these?" I was like, "What? I mean,
Papa do like an egg roll.
like an egg roll."
J&B Calicorn gets one on the board.
I also said I know somebody else that likes circular things, so
They're
egg roll for you.
They're
buddy.
cylindrical,
Whatever.
not circular. It's 3 dimensions.
Whatever.
Get your facts right or get off my block.
Bye.
Slides is not eating sushi, according to chat. I will say, you know, one of my friends the other day said, "Oh, you want to go and get some sushi?" And I said, "Florida boy is not getting Midwest sushi." I Listen, I draw the lines. Riverfish, maybe. I'll get some riverfish.
I did find it interesting. I had to go through Denver Airport, and they have a new part of their, one of their terminals open, and it's like a fresh, like gourmet sushi place. And I'm like, guys, it's Colorado.
It's a mile high.
It's Colorado.
Oh, it's a mile above the ocean. That's the whole point of the name.
It'd be excellent sushi. I'm sure it's decent, but
I did go to an all-you-can-eat sushi place in Colorado once, though. Admittedly, now that I think about it, fair enough.
We're just not going to be going to a K-Pot anytime soon, are we? There, Nick.
Oh, I'm a big fan of K-Pot.
Second cart, please.
I love
All right.
K-Pop, man. It's one of my favorite.
We're going to K-Pot later. Does anybody want to go?
White horse for the non-sushi eater.
That new dish from K-Pop
Go to bed.
really is good.
Dude, that one international tournament, man, and that one broadcasting network for the main event.
I'll tell you what.
Will, I really like working with you.
Fantastic, isn't it?
That is correct. Slides does not drink. I know because my first two partners I had at blind draws that came out here, both of them didn't drink. I was like, this is the opposite of the stereotypes I heard of this region.
Yeah. There's still a few folks that elect not to when they play. I think it is for me. It's give or take. Sometimes I'll participate. Sometimes I won't. Most of the time when I'm practicing, though, at home, I don't drink at home. So yeah, I mean,
I made it clear. I for the rest of the year, until my sober darts are my best darts, I am not drinking anymore while playing.
So I will not be partnering with Nick Nashira the rest of the year.
Shout out to my partners Ram Guevara and Jordan Meyer so far that have committed to playing with me before knowing that fact. Yeah, Conrad's going to try to do something on the 15s, but this might be two and done. On my own curiosity here, J&B Kettlecorn. Wow. Okay. They 1-2-0 in the first round. Last leg decider, last leg decider, last leg decider. Because they're winning so like convincingly here. I was wondering. No, it's been close. They're just really rallying on the stream. Putting on a show for the fans back at home.
You double the start and collects on the leg win. That'll be the match as well as J&B Kettlecorn get the win.
Well, it looks like all the boys are just now getting to the board getting set up. I think they were kind of waiting for that seat match to finish here. You can see Scotty and J-Rod. I see Cody and Garrett's probably signing autographs. So we'll be here in just a moment for the seat match of level 1. Folks, it's Must See TV. Share it around right now and be back in just a minute's time. K-Pot's great. Here we go. It is the C match here in level 1, and I'm looking forward to seeing how this one will play out because, boy, oh boy, J-Rod Henry was electric. Scotty did a great job backing him up, and Gary Rakowski and Cody Brunello have been a dynamic duo. Here's to see how this one will go on. If J-Rod plays with his 9-mark opens every leg, he'll be happy. He'll settle for a 6 on this opening, though, today. Gary Rakowski, he said, tell me what to shoot. I said, double 17, single 18, trip 20. He goes outside, trip 18, single 5. By the way.
That's not what I said.
I just yelled fraud. That's all I did.
That's not what I said to do.
Wait a second. Who are you?
The land of make-believe.
Jason Watt posting on Facebook that he's on the stream, just know I'm probably going to lose. I am camera shy this weekend.
J-Rod was just, unstoppable in that last matchup. And he hits another one here, a big 9.
I'm going to run the numbers on it because I have to imagine he has probably the best form on the day.
Well, he had the best cricket average yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. He was averaging a 6+ most of the time. I'm going to think he's probably going to be hovering around that same mark, maybe a 5.8.
5.69, and he is the highest. Gary Rakowski's the second highest.
So I'll take a close to 5.8.
I will say, kind of shocking, only 7 players today are above a 5.0 average. And look at that, Matt Jenkins, who has notoriously been on the struggle bus as of late. 4.83, not bad.
Not bad.
Shout out to the guy who was wearing a USA Darts hat. It's better than Mike Maloney. Yeah, you mentioned the singles, so we'll pull up the singles stats from yesterday. J-Rod was the highest at a 5.52. Good memory, sir. Excuse me, sorry, third highest, 5.32. I read that wrong.
Yeah, when we looked at it, it was a 6.0, so he must have dropped off. I mean, that last, he even said it to me, that was a terrible final for him. He just felt like he wasn't present compared it to Mike, so.
He holds himself to a high standard, and he has every right to do so. He produces it.
Certainly.
99 teams in triples. Wow.
999.
There's 999 teams in triples. That's the whammo size. There's Scotty. Annoyed that's only 5, but it's enough to pretty much lock this first leg away.
J-Rod and Scotty team is just cruising, man. We thought Garrett and Cody were doing the same. You have to pick it up in this next leg.
Yeah, leg number 1, convincing work there. Very convincing work there. Second highest average on the day. Gary Rakowski is going to be starting this one off. We've been live now for 3 hours and some change. Appreciate every one of you guys giving us all the love and support. It's been a lot of fun riding along with you guys, watching these great dart players do great things. Yeah, smart pop there from Brunello. Go ahead, says, I'm going to get rid of those 20s. Don't blame him on the play.
Well, it makes sense, right?
Certainly does.
The only tough thing is if Scotty hits another one and then takes out those 19s, but Still may take out him here. Yep, does do that. Does do so.
Does Doug Dimmadome.
Just stop. All right, just stop.
Just stop.
I hate you so much.
You ever think that part of your problem in life,
Part of my problem in life? Be careful what you say next.
is that you kind of start talking like Adam Sandler sometimes without. Ow.
I don't know what you
That
talking.
dang
I only grew up on Adam Sandler movies.
Well, J-Rod really wanted that trip 17, doesn't find it, which leaves an interesting moment here for Brunello.
I'm sorry, Daddy. Hoo hoo hoo. Finds the 5.
Yeah, but Scotty doing exactly what he needs to do. Big 8 from Miller. Not so light. Garrett and Cody are in some trouble here, aren't they?
Yes, they certainly are. Like I said, they just need to pick up the pace a little bit, especially with the start. And I mean, Cody did do that, but it's just nothing against the 13-5 currently of J-Rod and Scotty. Really meshing well so far.
It makes sense. Look at those two guys. They're a match made in heaven.
Father-son duo, bud.
For sure. I just can't believe J-Rod's to that.
That's it.
Scotty closing up the 15s will be the target here. Onto the bull, no hesitation. Stay right on it. Doesn't get anything on the last, so Garrett's going to have to dig deep. You can see the smile on his face. Scotty's one of those guys when you're playing against him, it's really hard to not be laughing, kind of cheering for him a little bit. Fortunately, Garrett really needed to find 5 or 6 bulls.
There you go. A 2-0 advantage for J-Rod and Scotty in this hill matchup for level number 1.
And not exactly what Garrett and Cody drafted up for this. Garrett's going to need to find the trip. Love to say for another. It's a good defending dart. You can see, I say that because it's hugging right on that wire. It's those very long darts and it has a slight droop to it, meaning it's really hard to throw into that trip 5 as long as you keep it straight. Exactly what happened. Find 7. J-Rod's going to answer back. Just a 6. That last dart got away from him. His third dart has not been his best dart. Even not his best has been pretty dang good.
Now the I in the 19s here. Big triples would be really helpful. Still took the look only with 4.
He did. We'll see if that haunts him. Loney and Dersh did get a new partner with Jennifer Carpenter. Not a bad shot. Not a bad replacement.
Not bad at all. And that gets underway at 5 o'clock, correct?
Yes, sir, it does. The moment for Scotty.
It truly is. I mean, he'll take the 20s first, and then whatever he does from here on out is just bonus. And I mean, how about another? There you go.
Yeah, just well timed. It's good darts from Miller. The savvy veteran staying true. Supreme sandwich suplexer.
J-Rod just looking to walk the dog on over 18s. 15s or 16s now.
Nate Horn and Ryan Olson do move on. Be up on the stream against Dylan Steinke and Ryan Jervis in the 7th, 8th place position matchup here on our stream.
Yeah, they're just pushing forward here, looking promising for 3-0. This is truly a statement being made by Scotty and J-Rod here.
Yeah, a great performance.
Well, it also puts J-Rod as truly the front runner for the MVP race so far.
Absolutely it does.
Yeah.
A finals appearance plus another one.
Well, almost guaranteed.
Maloney's not going to get one here.
Two guaranteed final appearances if you just put this one away.
Unfortunately for Garrett and Cody, just not going to be happy with how things shaped up at the end. But they'll be back. There are a couple of tough teams that are coming up to play them soon.
And
Scotty had to analyze that. I felt like there was a little computing going on in there. Yeah, great win. You can see the big hug from Murkowski. And guys, we're getting that 8th place matchup next. Go far. Next year, Will Stewart. Be right back. And now it's time for this 8th place matchup. Should be a good one. 7th, 8th here. Technically, this would be the 7th place matchup because the other 7th, 8th is already done, which means they lost faster. Bye-bye, Bobswell. As Stockdale Haynes are moving on to play ED and BDG on our other stream board.
Which, if you've been keeping in touch, we did say that, or Jason Watt did say on Facebook that if he plays on stream, it's going to be a loss. We'll see if that holds true or if he's able to counter that.
Yeah, he said, I just went up to him, I said, there's no reason to be camera shy. And he said, F you, Nick. And I said, okay. and I looked at him, I said, this is why you're not invited to my podcast, man.
My podcast instead of our podcast with Jim. Wow. Wow. Nick.
You've worked with her. You understand what I'm saying.
I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Ryan found a height-appropriate partner this weekend. As I gave him a little funny in regards to playing with his son last time and said, it must be tough looking up to your son when you're playing. And I don't think he's ever going to live that one down.
That's awesome. Good roast.
Yeah. Yep. And he let me know it, too. He said, you son of a... You know, it's bad when the wife immediately, records it and saves it for future use. Yep, Tracy, there you go. Part of that mixed doubles team, TOC this year, that up a really good effort in a winning battle. Good 9 there to force the Bulls.
Yeah, good control from Stanky Leg and Jervis. Dylan Sankey and Taylor Thaxton, what an inspired performance they put on together at TOC, right? I mean, Dylan was playing the best I've ever seen him play, by far.
Yeah, it was pretty good. And then Taylor to back him up, and they seemed to have a good camaraderie together, even though that was the first time they've ever played an event together. So
it's fun when that happens.
Right.
When you find that person, you're like, oh, okay, I think we got something to work with here. Yeah. Superman, not going to be happy. Dylan will punch it through for leg number 1. Remember, just best of 3 here in this loser's bracket, so it will be quick.
yes, it will be. Good mention there, Nick.
Thanks, Will. I only tried to mention the good stuff.
Got to start off with some heat here. And only the 2. That is going to be unfortunate, I feel.
Yeah. Olsen saying, oh no. Dylan finds the first 20. I hate moving off this when you have an X on it. Yeah, it only grabs a 3 mark. I just disdain that move. Disdain it, Will. I disdain it.
Okay, we get it.
Don't like it, Will. I disdain it.
Clearly.
What's about to drink his 5-hour energy?
I've already had a little bit.
You sip on it?
I took a little sipper dip.
That's not. If you don't get it all at once, how does it know to give you 5 hours? Is it like, do you drink 1 hour's worth, or how's it work?
You drink half, and then you drink the other half.
So you only get 2.5 hours of energy?
Bro.
Does that mean you take a break in the
I
middle?
still take the whole thing, my
Yeah, but don't you have to? I thought it was a shot.
Yeah. Doesn't mean you have to take the whole shot at once.
But then how are you going to get all 5 hours?
Oh, my gosh. I'm not willing to math this with you right now.
You get 2.5 and then like 20 minutes of low energy and then it comes back?
No.
Sorry. I disdain it. Well, I disdain it.
No.
How does Dylan play this? Would love to see 419s one-shot the 18. He really wanted to stay, and now he's looking up. Yeah, just broke his own rhythm there. If your rhythm is telling you to stay, it's not a bad stay.
No. Yeah, if it throws you off a little bit, you got to step off and come back to the line. Bare minimum from Ryan here.
Yeah, Ryan, see what he's able to do in the scenario. He needs to find this last trip. Point lead back.
Pockets. Got to grab some points here. Keep themselves alive in this racket.
Fortunately, that big will say otherwise.
Yeah, it is unfortunate here. Is most likely Jervis just grab at least one of these corner pockets, if not both. There's a 16 onto the 15. That'll work. Lock it in.
Yeah, just about said and done over here. Been a good run for Fast Eddie's, just not getting all the way through.
One, two, three. As he grabs it for the win. Fast Eddie's will bid adieu. Steinke and Jervis will continue on. As we'll head to our 5th-6th matchup. We've got Edie and BDG taking on Stockdale and Haynes here.
Might be a 2-0 win if this is a good shot from Watt. Said he's camera shy. Well, he was doing just fine without the cameras.
5-2-3 that last leg, or 5-6-3 is what I saw over there.
You're not camera shy, BDG.
Oh, I mean,
Look at that.
if you're camera shy at this point, what are you doing with yourself, my
What
guy?
are you doing? You blew it.
You had your own channel. I mean, come on.
Big 9 from Stockdale. And just 215s, 3 bowls away on Watt's return, unless this last one goes in that trip, but does not. So 215 should be the grab with the multiple houses.
The neighbor, but collects with dart 2. With some added points, and he attacks.
Wow.
He attacks.
He's going absolutely feral. Except it doesn't go, and now Big Show. It's an opportunity. Single bull for 2 trips to send this to a last leg decider. He doesn't get the go-ahead bull. And he's not even going to get a bull? Grabs a double on the last. Jason Watt only needs a trip and 1 bull now. Could have been costly.
That's a huge triple. 1 bull.
1 bull.
1 bull.
Let's get it there.
Oh, 2 bulls.
We'll count it.
Winner, winner. They'll advance into the 4th place matchup.
Well, we will go ahead and continue our coverage over here of all the action. We got our 5th, 6th, 4th, 3rd, and finals here of level 1. We'll get that finals of level 2 coming up here in just a little bit as well. So don't go far, folks. Nick and Will back in the action in just a moment. And here we are. It is the 4th place match of level 1 doubles cricket here in Sturtevant, Wisconsin for the Wisconsin Regional, the 10th stop of the BullShooter World Tour. ED and BDG are taking on Stanky and Jervis in what should be a fun battle to see who goes on to play Garrett and Cody with a good team of J-Rod and Scotty Miller sitting in the seat. I'm Nick Teixeira, joined by Will Stewart. Will, it's a pleasure to be back on the comms with you.
Yeah, this matchup is going to be good one as we look to round out our level 1 bracket. 4th place matchup, as you said here. Team tall versus team small.
I like that one. Pretty good. Yeah, high expectations for both these teams, both thinking that they can go on a run back through the finals. Only one of them will move on from this matchup. I think they're all going to be playing in a higher gear as the day has only gotten better for these players the more it's gone on. Less than 30 minutes till the signups for triples close. 318 players in that. Massive. Ryan Farrell, another one of those underrated players. We're talking about J-Rod. So is Ryan in that sense. I think both players that have consistently shown that they're elite talents that, admittedly, Ryan has been traveling more compared to J-Rod, who does keep it local to the Wisconsin-Illinois area.
Jason taking the look. Taking the chop at the tree whenever you can.
Rivas trying to get a swing up. He won't be able to. He needed a go-ahead trip. It's 17-point lead on the last. It's enough to add a dart, but Farrell, expect him to hit at least this 3 mark, 1 at the point, 2 at the close. Now he's definitely going to swing it. We'll take this 5 on the cleanup job. Okay, maybe not. Really won that last one, didn't he?
Yeah, certainly so. Well, it could have been an opportunity for Dylan. It could be. Played old Rocky Top out there. I wonder if Joel Stockdale had anything to do with that.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Rocky Top will always be.
All right, upset that first start didn't go. Now he's going to have to stay. He won't swing this 20. Curious to see how aggressive Farrell plays this. There's a couple different options that make sense. Dylan. The trip would be massive. Doesn't get it, so he's going to have to stay. With the 5 on the grab, it's an 18-point difference. The same thing, Watt here. I would really like the 4 mark on the 20s before anything else. Stay there for a trip and a single. Now you can do whatever you want with this last start.
Yeah, I like that. I like that play there. Good call out. 4 mark minimum on the 20s before you take a look. And the 8-point lead their way. down on the points here, so has to commit all 3 at these 17s.
Trying to get the 16s as well. That last started helps put this in a great position. 116-point difference is just absolutely massive from here.
A little closer here, but even matter if Ryan goes ahead and closes it out. Dart number 2 and a big double with the last. This should be 1-0 in their favor.
Yeah, combined 10.8 versus the combined 10.6. I mean, this is a good, pretty evenly matched setting here. Stanky and Jervis going second, their biggest sin right now. So I wouldn't have any concerns yet if I was them. There you go.
Yep.
Big guy BDG does get leg number 1.
Puts it in for the win.
Stanky leg. Getting things started here. Really trying to force that on him.
Yeah, clearly. And he said, that's not my bag, man. That's not my bag.
That's not how he said it.
I'm sorry, that's Austin Powers. That's not my bag, baby. Yeah.
I have seen Austin Powers, but I don't remember that reference.
Have you seen all the Austin Powers?
Seen multiple.
So all 3 or no?
At least 2 minimum. I watched them when I was a kid.
I was like, we know what we're doing tonight.
Going to bed?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Crash halfway through one movie.
Oh, that's generous.
Quarter of the way, maybe.
That is generous. I will say, the showers at the Delta, nice water pressure, man. Those are great showers. I took one last night and this morning. I was like, I'll double down.
If you go like a
smidge too far, though.
Smidge too far, though.
You are in trouble.
You are
hurt.
Your cheeks are burning.
Do you not set the temperature before you get in?
Yeah, I try to, my guy.
And then you got in.
But then you kind of do the adjustment afterwards, and you realize, like, oh, nope, too far.
I take lukewarm showers, so not my problem.
You're Satan.
Good for your brain.
You're Satan.
Good for your brain.
That is what is wrong with you. You know, serial killers take lukewarm showers. Do you know that?
Luke Littler takes Luke showers.
Stop it. Stop it right now. You see what I deal with, guys? Come on.
Oh, on the 4 to fall, the 9 mark there. I would love if Ryan Farrell one day just like randomly had like a froth packet and just like ripped it after a big shot, like and had like foam coming out of his mouth.
What the heck?
Because he's
what just happened?
Because he's going feral. You know?
Oh my goodness!
Would love that.
I'm gonna get it, but come on, come on, buddy.
Like bearded dark guy, he goes up, hits a 9 mark, and gets the beard comb and just starts going at it. I'm just saying, people can set up their celebration game. They need props. I want props. Except for Stanky Leg, he don't need it. He got the prop.
Not everybody can have the old bikini T-shirt. Well,
This is good from Jervis. Good recovery after a strugglesome leg.
I mean, yeah, back-to-back good plays from Ryan and Dylan there.
Dual front effort makes a big difference, doesn't it?
Give him best chance possible. Make this 1-1. Force that decider.
What a coffin shot there. Good shot from Dylan. Hit him with it. Hit him with it.
Big time.
Hit him with it.
He ain't going to hit him with it.
Imagine he did. The one thing keeps me going.
There you go, 1-1.
That's like decider incoming.
Diddle it up. See who will go first.
That we will.
A little bit too much room to work with.
Yeah, that's a very lackluster dart, all things considered. And Jervis will be able to take advantage of it, too.
As expected. Start could be key here for Dylan. Comes up with a 6.
Barrel's not going to answer back with anything more than a 4 mark. Not ideal.
Nah, because Ryan could definitely take a shot at these 19s if he wants. Stay there.
BDG really wanted to find a 9 himself. One thing about wanting a 9 mark is it doesn't mean you're going to get it. It's just a 2. Now 2 19s. Mark falls 2 mark, but it's enough to gain control. Now, gotta rip the control out if you want to try to break the throw here in this last leg decider to get to the 3rd place match, to get that plaque, get that hardware on the shelf.
A little close call. Too early to decide which way we're going here. First, you always want to give a subtle nod to that starting team as Ryan hammers in a big 9.
Yeah, it's forcing a 9 mark back once again. Every time this question's been asked, ED and BDG have not answered so far. Still be the case. 7's a lot better of an answer than the 2 we've seen previously.
All right. Keeps him in the mix. Superb. Ryan just keeps being the front runner here. 6.67. But overall NPR.
Yeah, he's definitely picked it up into full speed. He's at an athletic sprint here at this point. I don't call just anyone an athlete here, Will.
Consider yourself an athlete.
I am.
You are definitely not.
Closest thing you'll ever see to one in person.
Okay.
There's many things they say about me, but professional athletes definitely top 5.
Sure, buddy. Sure, buddy.
You ever see me play baseball? They banned me from the entire sport because I was too good.
Okay. Don't even swing a bat.
It was funny. I went to my brother's baseball game the other day, right? 13. You showed me at the house. They had like these fancy bats with these like limited edition skins and color waves and stuff. Show me it, and that's why I at one point was talking to my dad, and I just it was in the living room. I just picked it up and acted like I was gonna swing, and he's like, "I never got around to teaching you how to do that, huh?"
Nope, he didn't.
Brutal. Absolutely brutal.
Meanwhile, Bryson swings right and left. What a huge 9 for Ryan. 7-5. Come on.
Yeah, mic drop indeed, sir.
Yeah, Bryson's a little scary athletic.
His dad used to be pretty athletic at one point in time.
One time.
Rugby golfer.
Rugby, golf, football, baseball, golf. We'll double down on the golf.
And then rugby, and then golf. There you go. That's going to be a 2-1 win.
Yeah, good win for them. They'll advance to that third place matchup between Garrett Rakowski and Cody Brunello that will await.
Yeah, that'll be coming right up in just a moment. Don't go far, folks. It'll be a speed run to the finals. Nick DeShera, Will Stewart. See you in a minute. wasting no time at all. It's the third place match here in Sturtevant, Wisconsin at the Fountain Banquet Hall. Big shout out to the venue for being such wonderful hosts. And of course, the Mustachio Wonder himself, Jeremy Byrne, for just being that dang good looking. Garrett Rakowski stepping up to the line here. Going to be playing with Cody Brunello, taking on Dylan Sleggy and Ryan Jervis. I'm Nick Teixeira, joined by Will Stewart.
Hey, good looking. What you got cooking?
About a 9 is what Garrett had cooking. Different than his 2018-19 start he's been doing.
There's Pops back there. Old Patrick made his way in after all.
Love to see it. He did say the roast or whatever he was doing is on Sunday.
The brisket.
I knew it was some kind of long-made food. Struggling to remember which kind.
Ad from Cody just to go ahead and lock in those 19s. Good start for that team. And make a return into the final position. J-Rod and Scotty Miller await there.
Yeah, gonna have to get these 18s online and online quick. Just saw a great performance from Jervis. Dylan with a really good performance as well. Shouldn't undersell it. But clearly Cody and Garrett have been spending their time well.
We've had a little break here. Not significant, but enough to make you think, all right, what should I do here?
Three 17s on the grab. I can see Scotty and J-Rod getting warmed up over there on the side. They're not going to waste much time. I think everybody's thinking, I want to win. Get ready. Action. Now 4 o'clock. The signups are closed. Official count looks like 330 players, 110 teams.
Not bad.
Not bad at all. Because it's triples, there should be a little less board flow management. Also, I know the triples is running faster than most other events on average. So funny, just splitting it into 2 levels makes that big of a difference.
Oh, yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, when you had one huge bracket, and then you kind of at least split things and makes it move quicker, no doubt.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how that will play out. Reminder, folks, there will be no commentary, free streaming coverage of that one. Over on twitch.tv/BullShooter World Tour. Wow. Almost looks a green screen. Interesting.
That's
2 bulls here for the bullet. Let's get it.
the Bulls here for the bull.
That one got you out of all of
That
it?
is just so dumb. I mean,
Why not one time you
Oh,
just say,
goodness
that's so
gracious.
smart, that's so cunning, that's so sexy and cool? No?
no.
All right.
All right. Good opener for Dylan. Takes the shot. Ryan's been the one to do that. I mean, he's, in the last match, I will say, had the better average, was a front runner, but
Pop this 19 on this last start. He's moving to find the 21st. A little frustrated, but again, single 19 is the mission right now. Does get it on the last. But he knows he has to hope Garrett does not collect a big 7 mark here. Hardly possible for him to do. One more sponsored player. Or that monster team out here in full force. Most famously known for Nikki Henshaw. In company.
company of us saying.
Not one plain salad from Nikki, by the way.
I mean, she's banned from our streaming area anyways this weekend, so. More plain lettuce with ranch from her.
Plain lettuce with ranch.
Big 9.
What an awful salad. It's truly awful.
Not even a tomato or cucumber on there.
A what?
Tomato?
That last start there got away from Cody, but still good 6, and you can see Garrett's kind of laughing at him about it. It is okay, buddy. I'm Garrett Rakowski. Just kidding, 333 players. One more team just got added in. It might be adding in a couple more. That sometimes happens where they're still typing them in even though the sign-up's closed.
Yeah.
I think we're going to have over 325 unique players here today. Our tournament director is getting a tattoo, folks. Can't wait for that short to come out. It tries to get the aggressive close, but it says aggressive nose. Not getting better, Will. Just strap in.
It's not going to get any better, I'm afraid. Cody forced. Go up and just close the door shut on those 20s. Of course, wanted more, but able to do so. Leaves this to Dylan. He's going to go 16s first.
Does hit the bailout onto the 17.
What did you see? Ryan kind of shook his head no at that first start. Wanted him to go attack the 17s. Did so with dart number 2. Collected, so thank goodness. But I don't know. I mean,
Garrett has to hit an 8. 7's kind of minimum. 9 is ideal. 4 is not enough because now it leaves a 5 mark. Trip 15 for 2 16s.
Not a bad play after all from Dylan.
And here's 2 16s. Gets to go back for more. Yeah, solid shot there. 59 points. Excuse me, 49 points. Needed a little bit more than that 15, but that'll still help.
Yeah, it should be enough for this 1-1 scoreline. Especially with the bailout option still available for Dylan and Ryan.
And Dylan goes ahead. Makes this guaranteed to be a last leg decider. Team's definitely evened up there.
They should have room, plenty of room to work with.
It's enough, isn't it?
That it is. It is.
Here we go. Rakowski. Finds a 7 on the open. That will work. And the answer?
And there you go.
Good answer. 7 falls a 7. And Brunello. See what he does. Moved quick. He has a very quick rhythm about his throw. I think the last league decider, I still prefer 2 darts to the 20. See if 4 19s are hit in the first 2 darts. That will not be the case, so it should be all right. Still good recovery from Jervis.
Good recovery indeed. I mean, 50-point lead for them. But what I was afraid of, another good one of those, and does he even bother to take a look? He does not.
Don't mind it.
No,
Plus
I mean, you got the highest wedge on the board. Go ahead and collect as much as you want.
130 points. You're forcing Dylan now to have to stay down for at least 7 to try to get a 3-point lead. You can see back there Ryan continuing to get invested into this matchup. So if I'm Cody, I'm up here. I'm thinking 4 at the 20. Stay and follow the dart. Now you can move. He does move, and it's just a left. Better attempt at it.
Well, enough distance for Garrett to make the play. Yes, it is.
Should move back. But if you hit it, you're a genius.
I mean, genius play.
Again, you have to hit it, but of course, Garrett capable of hitting these shots. 6'5", Dylan doing his fair share in this matchup.
Backs up against it, though, here now.
Certainly is. You're going against the darts.
And 2 wedges.
And last dart doesn't even feel like enough.
Certainly the case is Cody could just 1, 2, 3 punch those 18s and he'll be fine. But does first start collect on the triple. Onward and upward.
Level 2 finals is set and ready to go. They are getting on over to the streaming board right now. J&B Kettlecorn, who looked incredible earlier on the stream, playing against Cuts and Tomis. And this one is just about over as Garrett Rakowski grabs the wood, grabs the nail, and makes the coffin. Thanks, man. Really appreciate all the support, man.
I wouldn't consider support, my guy, but whatever you
Appreciate
need.
all the love you've been giving me, man.
Whatever
It's so
you
cool.
need, my guy.
So cool.
One bowl.
That will do. Begin that final in just a few minutes here for our Division 1 Division 2 coming to the board right now. And we'll be back in just a moment's time. Don't go far, folks. Nick and Will on the mic. Alrighty, guys. It's actually going to be the level 1 finals here for our coverage of doubles cricket. We will switch over to level 2 after. Both these teams just eager to play, or both these matches, excuse me, eager to play. So here we go. Level 1 finals. Nick DeShert, Will Stewart on the call. We got Garrett Rakowski and Cody Brunello taking on J-Rod Henry and Scotty Miller. J-Rod looked incredible. Scotty looked like grandpa.
Grandpa incredible, let's be honest. It's gonna be a good one, right? Well, we anticipate it being a good one. A little bit of a wait for Scotty and J-Rod, not much. We'll see if that has an effect in this one early or not, but they really stomped on the gas in their last matchups to get to this point here and guarantee a first or second place finish. Yeah, Scotty, come on.
Scotty doesn't know.
He
how
does
to
know.
miss.
Yeah, I'm about to say he knows one thing, and it's dots.
Well, he knows dots.
The guy knows how to drink as well. Let's be fair.
Oh, that guy is lubricated.
I saw him one time literally be held at the jersey on the throw line and still hit a pretty dang good round.
I could not.
A good solid 7. I was like, brother, what just happened?
I remember there was someone talking to him about drinking and darts, and he was like, I've never struggled with it.
By the way, I did grab Nick by the back of the jersey physically. It was like, well, that doesn't help because nobody can see what we're doing.
You
right
did
now.
to me, and all I felt was a breeze to the plumber.
You're like, gosh dang it, man. Why'd you do this to me?
You saw me. I saw it. I was like, what's going on, man?
That was dumb. Big 9 for Cody. Now we're talking here, guys. Let's go. I can't believe he didn't come up with at least one valuable triple there.
Yeah, this is a golden opportunity for Garrett. True final count for triples was 336. There was one more team.
And this is the last as well, but look at this. It's a tied score line. Scotty to the 16s or 15s here.
Garrett, first start trip gets you an opportunity. Ooh, outside on that double. And does nail the trip on the return. Not going to be happy with that. J-Rod's following, throwing a 6.67. A great standard in this matchup. The FIB only hits 3.
Makes a play at the 16s there. Successful. Once again, Scotty has the opportunity to collect on 2 big trip 16s and take a look. Yeah, likes to step over and collects.
And level 2 final looking likely for the first leg to go towards Guts and Thomas. Slides did hit a fadeaway hat trick, though, like a full-on last start fadeaway. So that's worth something.
It is. Tough positioning on that dart for Scotty.
Just kidding. Scotty Miller. The German destroyer.
Close successfully for Garrett. On to the Bulls.
Makes it interesting.
It does. I mean, it's kind of an opportunity if he's not able to collect on the 1-2-3 punch for the Bulls.
Yeah, this is where it matters to be clerical.
Oh, boy, and that is a terrible first start. You've got to maneuver right or left to get this.
I like to move to the left a little bit more.
I do, too. I think that's the play here with the position of that dart.
Oh, and this is going to be heartbreaking potentially. His first leg could go the other direction.
Uh-oh. Needed.
Scotty finds the double. Needs one more. And the first leg does go to J-Rod and Scotty. Wow, did not see it coming with the way that was shaping up towards the end.
Mike jokingly says, couldn't have picked a better stream match. I wanted to see some triples as they all average just about over a 5. One person just below.
Joke's on you. Triple starts in 30 minutes. And you better watch now. I'm holding you accountable, Mike. You guys all better watch. Twitch.tv/BullShooter World Tour. We'll start no later than 7 p.m. Central Time. Over there on Twitch with no commentary. Link in chat if you guys want to go ahead and give a follow over there as well. There's already 4 people hanging on there. You guys are awesome.
Hey, hi.
What he said.
Well, unfortunate start for Garrett. Only the 2 mark, and yeah, J-Rod makes him pay.
Yeah, not going to be happy. Puts pressure on Cody, who's looking for some redemption. After it wasn't a bad dart at the bull, it just went high, and that's a bad spot. See, kind of undercuts that dart. Visual blockers are as bad as physical blockers sometimes. And that's going to be a big old hiya.
There it is.
Finds the white horse there, and all of a sudden, a 1-0 lead for Garrett and Cody is actually going to be a 2-0 down to your seed holders. Wow. Didn't see that coming, huh?
No, you didn't.
I did ask what J-Rod and Scotty would do. They got their winnings today, and they said go to K-Pod.
Hey, K-Pod.
They didn't say that. I said that. Kind of craving some K-Pod now. You said it.
Let's
go.
Not
even besides the bit I was already doing, and it just does sound good.
Nick's all about a second cart tonight. Let's go.
Don't call me 2-cart Nick for nothing. 7.2, 7.0.
Better than my kiddo's nickname for you. We'll just keep that to ourselves.
Nicky 2 scoops.
2 scoops, whatever.
Your kid takes after you in such remarkable ways.
Oh, my goodness.
It is your child.
Does he. Boy, does he.
You can't expect Garrett to start with only a 2 mark again. See where the darts take him.
Bryson walked into a door the other day and said, I think I wrecked myself. yeah, you did, buddy.
Oh, your kid's funny.
Oh, man.
Call me a fan.
That's a big time collection. Boy, oh boy, they're sure running away with this one.
Oh, what a lethal last start from Scotty.
Yeah, that's big time stuff there.
Scotty like 9 marks or Miller Lite more? That's a silly question. Miller Lite. Bears going to fight back and get the point lead.
Yeah, but even the 7 mark, I mean, it's only a 9-point advantage here for them. Should be easily overtaken by J-Rod. Last start at the 17s. My goodness. 9-0 average for J-Rod. 7-0 for Scotty. As Scotty just gave him the old praise. The old bow down.
I'm not worthy.
We're not worthy. We're not worthy. Oh, sorry.
No, I like the energy. Corner pocket close up.
Jeez.
This is the way he likes to shoot it. Stay. But he doesn't get it. I almost wish he would have stayed on the trip. Swings it wide, and now Garrett. Look at this. Big white horse incoming potentially, or pseudo white horse. But no. Won't get started. Let's find 6. J-Rod is averaging a 9. So this is not looking super favorable. Yep. 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 That shot's smart because he knew he had a triple on his last dart instead of having to go on the second dart, which would have been the safer option. He's that when you know you got trips in you. Oh, that was an unlucky dart.
Yeah, I needed that dart to pull him out in front by just a small margin.
Scotty's hit the 3-bowl close on both of these legs. One would be for the match and the title.
Yeah, this should be easy pickings for Scotty Miller. Easy pickings for Scotty Miller. What a win.
What a win indeed. That will get it there. We're going to go ahead and look over as that first set just completed. So we're on to the second set of level 2.
Well, that worked out perfectly.
Yeah, exactly as planned. I did make a joke to Cuts and Thomas that said, just if you guys want to be on stream, you guys can either wait a few minutes or just take it to a double dip. And then Brandon may have looked at me and I said, I'm kidding. Well, see how this works out.
They're blaming you for that one. You know they are. I'm about to say, did they vanish? Where are they at?
No, just a rookie producer running on fumes.
That's it.
Here we go. Second set underway. Slides will get things started here. It's a 6 on the open.
Let's get started.
Finds the 19 immediately. Gets 7 in response. Up at the 4th place match here in level 4. Level 3 is in the 3rd place match. Have that just near the bullpen area, so we'll be able to kind of peek over the shoulder in between. I just said.
Said level 4 was 4th place match.
The level 4 is almost 4th place, and level 3 is.
Oh,
Play the tape.
you definitely said 3rd.
Play the tape.
You definitely said 3rd.
Play the tape.
What did he say, folks?
Play the tape.
What did he say?
Play the tape.
All right, I'm playing it back.
Play the tape. No, don't play it
We're
back.
just do this number.
We've done that one a few times. Uh-oh. Outside on the double 19. Just a 1 mark there from Slides. A slowdown.
Yeah, pretty good slowdown indeed with the 7 mark average coming up behind you. Granted, just 1 turn, but. Okay, how about that? Do you see this? Kevin does not have a forefinger on his throwing hand.
I did not catch that.
He's got only the 4 fingers.
Apparently that's enough.
I mean,
Averaging
it
7?
doesn't hinder you by any means. You just got to try to change your grip around if you were used to that. If you even threw darts with that at the very beginning, you never know. But I just kind of noticed that. I was like, wait.
Wait a second.
Yeah.
Who are you? This is David and Goliath a little bit. 0.5 with a 7-0 versus a 3-5 and a 2-5. Row.
Yeah.
There's Slides with another big shot, a big 6 mark.
What's this throw? Yeah.
Interesting.
And only really uses the thumb and the middle finger. He doesn't have the other 2 fingers on the barrel, so simplistic release and
Just shows time and time again, darts is a sport that knows no bias, right?
Exactly.
Anybody can play, anybody can pick it up.
Yep.
Anybody can be competitive. What's the most popular soft tip dart, and what weight is the majority of people throwing? I believe a majority are probably throwing 18-gram Colonial Alpha Nick Teixeira darts.
Huh.
Most soft tip players still fall between 16 and 18 grams. It's definitely skewing more towards 18 in recent years, but for a long time it was a lot closer to 16.
Yeah. We're starting to see the heavier weights. Well,
the boards are starting to have higher tolerances,
Yeah.
too, which is a big part of that process. It used to be a hard cap at 20. Now it's a strong recommendation.
I also think here in North America, we are starting to see a little bit more transitional between steel and soft, rather than just strictly a soft tip or a steel tip player. So that's kind of where the heavier weights come into play a little bit too. But
As far as the most popular soft tip darts, there's different fad darts right now. I mean, I definitely remember when I first got into the game 10 years ago, it was all Daytona Fire. I remember that was the it dart that you had to throw. And then like in budget darts, they started becoming like Dark Thunders for a little while. I don't know if there's like a predominant must throw dart at the moment.
oh, I mean,
I think there's a lot of variety right now.
yeah, it doesn't.
Too many player lines.
I will say this because everybody should know, dollar amount doesn't matter.
It does.
As long as it's comfortable in your hand and you throw it straight. That's really the key.
The more I spend on it, the better I feel.
Whatever, bud. Pushing on ahead with this one.
After 2-0 loss, this is going to be a first leg on the board for your seat holders. You know what they're actually, I will say, is does fairly well as far as like, I just keep seeing them in the wild a bunch is Alex Spellman's. I do see a lot of those in the wild. I think straight barrel, classic grip style.
Well, I think you see a lot
Good
of
color wave.
a lot of the support for your Mike Maloney, your Alex, of course. It was the same for Danny Baggish when their darts were released as well.
On saying it's stated to not exceed 20 grams per dart for BullShooter. Well, it's also stated that you only get 6 warm-up darts. How often is that enforced?
Exactly.
Now, when the boards were first coming out and the manufacturing was new, absolutely it needed to be the case. But the tolerances are much higher now. But instead of, we don't want to recertify. That's pretty much what it is.
I'll be straight up honest, and this is my own opinion. Nobody else's. If you call somebody for an overweight dart, that's cheap.
Oh yeah,
that's cheap. That's
I think
a cheap
it's
way to win.
Well, yeah. I don't think. Here's the other thing though: is I the only time I've ever seen anybody even consider it is like throwing darts and like segments are breaking.
Mm-hmm.
But that's a different kind of problem. You know, if you're throwing converted 32-gram Ryan Searles, you're the problem.
Yeah, that is. I mean, come on, don't be doing that.
You're the problem.
Yeah.
Now, if you also go around saying I'm throwing over the weight limit, don't do that either.
Yep. There you go. It's the leg win. 1-0 in their favor in the second set. One more to grab the win here.
Yeah, good grab indeed. That would be the plan. Both teams showing the right signs. We'll see what happens.
Signs everywhere, signs. Oh, sorry.
Whatever he was singing. That's not going to be enough. Only 2 on the 20. Slides has been starting strong, at least from the one leg sample size we have had here. I would be proven right. He did carry me in a blind draw. A tough cookie to crack.
That's probably going to hurt for these guys.
Sorry, I have ADHD and I'm stupid.
Yes.
I was like reading Von's comments. Like, some people throw like stupid. I could see that being a problem with segments in that regard. And I was like, yeah, the weight limit in my head. This is what I said to myself. I was like, the weight limit's like expiration dates on food. You can go a couple days past, but the more you do it, the more you're going to push your luck.
The more you're risking it.
Like,
True.
It was stupid. So I tried to keep it inside, but I laughed at it.
True. That bottle of mustard that's been in my refrigerator for
you and this mustard
past.
business, man. You gotta get better on your condiment game.
What are you talking? You put ketchup on a hot dog, don't you?
I do not.
What do you put on a hot dog?
I do live too close to Chicago for me to say that sentence. No, I love a classic Chicago dog. That's definitely like the move.
I had my first true Chicago dog a couple weeks back, and yeah, I will say it is.
It's gas.
It is a play.
It's gas.
It is a play. Once you run it through
those
the
sport
garden,
peppers too and everything.
Yeah,
on
once
them.
you run it through the garden, it mixes well.
Yeah.
I didn't think it'd ever mix, but yeah, once you've had it,
Yeah, it hits.
It's a good play.
I used to be a big chili dog defender at one point in time. I like the Polish style with some mayonnaise on it sometimes.
I'm still New York style. Spicy brown with a little hot onion.
Used to call me spicy brown with hot onion.
I'm sure. Anyway, J and B trying to close out these 17s. They do so and point it up a little bit with that last dart. I'm just offended by your mustard doesn't belong on anything but a cube
It's just
sandwich.
so overrated, dog.
No. On a bologna sandwich, you going mayo instead?
Sorry. Yes, absolutely.
Mayo on a
Oh, for
bologna
sure.
No, you go mustard. Guys, bologna sandwich, classic Wonder Bread, cheese. What's your topping? Is it going to be mayo or are you going mustard? Classic mustard, right? Let us know. Just know that if you do say mayo, I'm kicking you out of this chat.
I have the buns. Speaking of mayo, Dustin, that was finally last our trip. Important because now trip 15 only ties the points, meaning that the 8 mark feels like it's off the table. Miracle Whip and mustard?
Okay, you're just
Get out.
Miracle
Yeah,
Whip.
Don't make
Miracle
Will
Whip.
and I agree. That's not the
Miracle
point
Whip.
of this.
The Miracle Whip? Ugh. Going against those 15s and then pointing it with the last. Not a bad look. This one as they're trying to lock in a 2-0 win.
Yeah, J&B kettle corn popping.
I wonder if these guys are the ones that brought our kettle corn earlier. Had to be.
I have a DM about kettle corn. Hold on. I think it was Justin. I'm pretty sure. It was Justin that brought the kettle corn.
There we go.
He's like, you like kettle corn? I said, I do, but I'm on a cut right now. But the tournament team loves snacks. I'll bring you some bags when I sign up tonight.
he just said, I don't care.
Yeah, he didn't acknowledge my statement.
Don't worry, I've ate a few handfuls of it.
Yeah, no, you've been really doing some damage over there, Mr. Mustard.
I'm telling you.
You do. Yeah, I don't mind this. You gotta hope your opponent misses.
Mm-hmm.
I think Slides is very quick to potentially go back to point. Is that what? 49? It's a good number. 4-3 on the Bulls.
Oh,
well.
Pee hole on the first.
Wow.
Double on the second. Winner, chicken dinner for J&B kettle corn.
Yeah. Kettle corn, kettle does it. Incredible. So that's the level 2 finals. The third or fourth place match of level 3 is currently underway. So we're going to go ahead and put that up on the overhead over here. We're going to take a look. Try to get you guys an angle. There you go. So this is going to be that fourth place match in level 3. We will finish out with our level 3 coverage, and if the level 4 final hasn't started yet, we'll try to get coverage of that one as well. So sit back, relax, enjoy the good times. We'll be back in just a moment. It is now time for the third place match here, and this is going to be in level 3. It's Hot Tips taking on a Weird Handshake. We got third place in finals level 3, and then we'll try to get that finals level 4 as well. Or we'll kind of have cut in betweens. We have their fourth place match playing on the other streaming board. As Trips is fully underway. Will, it is rocking in this house.
Yeah, fully rocking and rolling, right? They sure show up in Wisconsin, no doubt about it. We got another good matchup here. Weird Handshake. Take it on Hot Tips.
Yeah, a couple of, I believe, Ohio players coming on over with Gary and Brad. Remember Big Boy Burgers? Remember that? Have you ever been to one of those?
I've not been to one of those, actually, but I know Big Boy through Austin Powers, no doubt.
There you go.
Johnson.
We'll see what level 3 has in store for us. It's still best of 3 in cricket. Same thing in level 4. And after this stream concludes, there will be a brief intermission before we go into that mixed triples no commentary stream.
Yeah, a few more matches. This is the, as we said, third place battle. There's a fourth place level 4 matchup. It happened on board 38.
I just hit the big single. Reset your brain here. See the frustration on it. Matt may or may not hit this single 18. Harry having some struggles. You can see the big breath. Reset, trying to get to that finals. You're already in the hardware position. Trying to see what you can do to increase that. Get a little bit more money, a little bit shinier hardware. See Tommy Ponton playing on board 38 in that fourth place match. That was the New Year's Day blind draw win. I got to have an absolute pleasure to backpack team money. I mean backpack team money.
Brad made a run last night. The singles. Yeah, find the success there in that round, and that'll give Matt the option to go ahead and close the door on the 17s. 1-2 punch needed, and he grabs just that and then some.
Carey gets the 16s online. Big single on this last at least. Does get the 3 on the close, but not going to dissuade the darts from Chad. Good last start there from Brad, but you can see the shoulder shrug. Matt's going to go up here, tap it, and then move on to the Bulls. Firm control on this leg.
Yeah, you can fully take the look. Maybe go back now.
Yeah.
For some points.
It's a good play. Look at the average spread. I mean, Carey obviously not going to be super happy with that number, but guess what? Nothing here feels unassailable, so I wouldn't say anything's decided yet. And this hat trick might be even better. Does find 4 Bulls. Good find. There you go. Chad does find the double bull. Weird handshake. The level 2 team should have had that name with
have the advantage here. Yeah, they really should because they gave me a left-handed handshake.
Oh, really?
Yes, and I was like, what?
Brutal.
What? How's that kettle corn? It was good. And the left handshake, I was like, what the? That's a weird handshake.
Well, what's funny is they came up to me and I was like, well, you guys did my ass by going to the second set, but then we saw you guys only lose. We didn't see you guys win. They're like, yeah, we won really good that first. I was like, didn't see a lick of it.
Didn't see any
Not
of
a
it.
thing.
Sorry.
And vice versa. The other team was like, how do we do? And I was like, well, we only saw the winning set. And they're like, perfect. Funny how that works. Opportunity for Matt to regain the point lead. Needs 3 singles on the 19.
Ooh. Triple 20s are real easy for Brad at this current moment. 6.0 for him. This matchup.
Yeah, Brad's a tough shot, man. He's definitely no slouch. I'm familiar with the name, but I have not actually got a chance to watch him play very much. There he gets the 1-2-3 close. Or 2-3 close. Either case, job done. Continuing to apply pressure here.
Go attack the 18s right away.
Yeah, good switchback. Now you can attack again.
I don't agree with the last dart. I don't even agree with the second dart, to be fair.
I don't mind the second dart because of just, like, look at the average spread, right? He's definitely the leading average on team. Carey's struggling a little bit. I don't mind taking 1. You don't need to take 2. I think you do also have to push the needle of the game a little bit.
Yeah. You got to push it forward.
I think the shot order would be 2 at the 18s and the 1 at the 20. Be the ideal order. Good close for Brad. Back to the 20. And then takes a swing. Joking around with the partner there. 17s. Tough spot for Chad. You can see the deflection, the head shake representative of the deflection. A lot of frustrations from Carey. He is not happy.
Love another. Can't find it, but it's a solid little 4 on the 17s there. Fortunately, Distance advantage still in the favor of Hot Tips. Now that 17 is gone.
League's not over yet, but you got to start getting something going because it's a check down the board so far. One trip would help so much. Does get back in range. It's 45 points. It makes it interesting.
Opportunity there. More to close. Does just that. As they still have that 20 as a little saving grace if they really need it. I think Carey should definitely, stay on the 20s here. I like that play. Given the circumstances, she's had a really tough go. You can tell by the total marks per round here, the under a 2. Push this your way. And, May, not a bad move there. The most impactful dart that you can have is that last dart at the 20 to close. And all of a sudden, there's potential here if that last dart didn't happen.
Yeah, potential has been squandered. In there.
No.
That's just...
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah. Get to a last league decider. Carey trying to get the 3 bowls. There's one of them. He did nail that 4 bowl earlier. It's just 1. 6 bowls to get to the finals would be really cool, though, Matt. Super neat. I had to give him a little stuff on it.
Yeah, good win there.
1-1, and they were in control of that leg the whole time. We're going to miss. It's not a bad spot to miss into. There should still be enough space on the right side. Phantom Dart tricked me. Ooh, but not on that side. Tries to pull some shenanigans. Not going to happen today, sir.
Ooh, nope, not going to happen. The weird handshake to throw first in this decider.
Oh, my. What a 7 mark open. Massive here. Absolutely massive. Way to show up in the last leg decider.
Work it right on top of that barrel. Yes, he can. Good 5. Did you play the national anthem?
I haven't played anything today. I've been grounded from the jukebox.
And oh man. That's a Bryson move, by the way.
National anthem?
Yeah. He'll all of a sudden just have the national anthem on. Like, what are you doing?
He's patriotic.
America, Dad, America.
America.
Followed by dun, 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 dun.
Classic 5-year-old playlist mix for sure.
When it comes crashing down. A roar there and a clap. Wanted that to be the turn. It takes the advantage. Oh no!
Oh, that is Trina.
Oh, that's
yeah,
Trina
it's just
now.
It's just Trina going ham.
No, that was the actual national anthem, and then she just took over the mic.
Oh, did she?
And now all of a sudden, everything stops.
Oh, for Carrie, she's got work to do.
It's a classic Trina move, though.
She sings the national anthem over at Whammo and Chicago Finals.
Every year. She doesn't know that I got the pipes, though. Got pipes like Aretha Franklin.
Those knee kicks or knee slaps, whatever they're doing, a weird handshake. I get it now.
You get it now.
A little slow on it. Huh.
Yeah, just a little bit. Going at the 17s. That's a great first start. Don't mind the transfer back on over to the 17s for just a little bit more value on those points. Aaron, big boy, saying that dude's my brother. We couldn't tell by the last name. I think you guys might be slim on the big boy last name. It's not like a common like Stewart or Carter.
Yeah, no, that's no Smith. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, exactly.
Tries to go double 16. The Mike Maloney effect in full effect. Doesn't collect.
But you got to have some respect.
RESPECT.
Find out what it means to me.
Down, the big boy's in trouble. Harry grabs the 2. Ed just needs to grab 2 16s. For a 2 house advantage in points. Oh, what a time for this.
Magnificent. Great play there. That'll lock him in for a win. Come on.
Yeah, pretty much putting checkmate position. All Brad can do is hit a bunch of bulls and hope something changes in the future. Yeah. Yep.
What a name. What a name. There you go. At May gets it done with that dart there. His weird handshake will advance into the finals,
Which we will be getting next. But in the meantime, let's go ahead and look over here. 1-0 lead for Ben Lux over Ron's. Looking likely to go to a last leg decider. We'll hang out and watch this one until that final is ready and going. Chief and the White Man will be taking on Weird Handshake.
Wait till you see this name coming up on player 2's card.
Money. Double bull. One more bull needed. Nope, he cannot deny Poop Sack from coming up the throw. Can't deny him. So here he is.
Poop Sack.
As advertised, here he is. Coming up the throw. It's Poop Sack, everybody.
I'm just laughing at Nick, guys. We had great plans until all of a sudden some team names came into the mix.
Really excited to see
solid stuff.
Jason and Aaron Hill from Chief and the White Man take the main stage. My dream streaming scenario here.
The beauty of nicknames, ladies and gentlemen.
Winner. Can't do much about this. Tommy T Money coming up for one bull. Said to have the pleasure of carrying him in a blind draw earlier at Rumors. I believe it was Rumors.
Here you go. Winner, winner.
Last league decider incoming. Again, we will be getting that final coming up next. This is the 4th place match at level 4. Come back to finish out level 4. Here's Benner diddling on behalf of their team. Letting Poop Sack take the seat here for a second. Letting his darts smear onto the board. E-money now to show. Here's Tommy. And that'll be enough. T-Money and one more shot will go ahead and get the start here. Tommy needs to get this close on the open. Just gets 2 and lets his dart know exactly how he feels. He says, "Come on, silly goose."
That door is open for guys to go ahead and grab the 20s away from him. And he returns with the 2 mark himself.
Live for just about 6.5 hours here. Appreciate you guys. And we will be live with no commentary coverage once this level 3 and 4 finals concludes. Be about 30-minute intermission. We're just going to take a nice little photo of the room, look around, and then get right into the mix.
Look around.
Oh, look around.
Fortunate go there. Equal turn.
And you can see exactly how PSAC feels about that one.
But he says something poetic about Poopsack averaging a 2. It's a solid line, my guy. Solid line.
Good.
That is
Comment of the day.
That is quality right there.
Comment of the day. Finally, some points on the board. They will not go quietly into the night. See, here's the thing, though. Down 3 houses. Like, if I'm team money, I'm going like 16, 15. Not hitting the 18s particularly well. First, I was at 19. That plays it a little bit more traditional. Nothing wrong with that.
A little tough on his overall throw, though. He just kind of pull back and then takes it down to his chin.
Trust me, my back hurt when we played together. That was a fun time. It was a great way to start off the new year. We had a good time together.
Did you catch when me and Steve were playing Spellman and Patrick? He just kept, man, I'll give you something eventually, and I just grabbed his hand and just like lifted him up for a minute. He's like, what happened? Whoa. Brother, I got you. Just jump on.
Get on.
Get on. Just jump on for the ride. We'll be all right.
There's someone stuck in the well. And they're not going to be happy with a 0.5 right now. Last league decider in a 4th place match. This is nightmare scenario when thinking about Plax. Yeah. Really putting the P in the sack there.
You can see Ron's having a moment there of conversation. Kind of game plan this attack here. Go ahead and grab the 16s. You need just 2. Little bonus money on the double there. Look at this play. Excellent timing to capitalize on the 6. We need the 3 bulls from here.
Yeah, 3 bowls away. One more shot, one more opportunity. All smiles.
Certainly do. They're watching this feedback there. Do you see that?
Are they?
They're literally watching the feedback there.
They're seeing you. Hello.
That's hilarious.
That's awesome. Well, Tommy, if you're watching and you know we're watching, better hit something cool here, man.
Guy, the Packers sure has got the advantage. He's like, I get to see this thing HD.
This is great. I mean, it's in the middle. I mean, a little bit lower. Too much lower.
Can't quite get it there. Time's on their side. They'll be back. They'll be back.
I'll be back. You'll see.
For the win. Just need the one. Pops is ready to snap a photo of the winning dart.
Locked in. Shaking his head, laughing at him.
Would you just hit the dang thing?
I mean, just with a big grin back there. Big poop sack eating grin. Have I said I love team names?
So much.
I love them. Coming up next, Chief and the White Man taking on Weird Handshake. Finals. They're logging into the board now.
Oof. Just can't manage to get it done here. And, well, all of a sudden, things are getting a little more interesting here. Working off that barrel. He can.
Never a doubt in their minds. Move on to the third place match. They were just perfectly timing it for the diddle of the finals here in level 3. I think that was intentional. Rigged.
Could have been it.
Been it. Here we go. Chief and the White Man taking on Weird Handshake. Chief and the White Man won 2-0 to this team earlier. See how this one goes. Who are you taking here, Will?
You gotta take the seat holders.
You don't have to. But we're going to.
See. Bad start. Great return from Chief there.
These teams getting some hardware to take home today.
Nice little added bonus. Pretty sure Matt just commented in the chat. Sir, winning it all.
Sharon Sontag and Ronnie Miller, by the way, playing the third place match. Sharon Sontag played basketball for Michigan.
Well, yeah, and you look at them, you look at the Hill match, there's 4 ladies.
Awesome.
There are 3 ladies in that that battle for level 4. So Sarah, Sarah and Kelly?
That is correct.
Are in the seat.
That was his son commenting, by the way.
Oh,
Even better.
Nice. So it makes sense. Senior winning it all. Okay. First, trying to gain another house here. Going back for some more points.
To the 15s. I like the shot a little bit more. I like the shot selection. Grabs him.
And just comes up with a big close there. Good play for Matt. Just go ahead and convert back up top and
That has been the one driving the boat. Definitely having the biggest shots when it matters. I lost 2-0 earlier. I'm going to get a leg on the board here at least.
struggles here for Eve and John. 2-6 and a 1-2-5. Not the ideal numbers for your king seat holders. A little bit of a weight played a factor in that one. Not significant, but just a little.
Oh, Chad, the man on fire. Won a bowl. Do it. Not averaging the other team combined right now. Reminds me of like those like basketball glasses. All back in like the 90s.
Definitely so. One nil. Weird handshakes. Gonna have to grab another leg and go to a second set if they hope to win this one.
This is more like it. Get the last. Got aggressive with it.
I don't mind that play there. You've got the 20s your way. Try to open up another house.
Momentum has just been sapped away all of a sudden, huh? An absolute struggle bus now on the other side of the ball. See, there, I don't go 20s. I would definitely start 17s because a 2 mark in the 17s get you another house online. You already had points, and they don't have a house. Chad should start 18s here with the mark on it. Oh, wow, what a 7. Definitely has the highest ceiling of the players right now.
Agree with that. John could have held true right there with him if he would have been able to collect on a good turn there, but as he drops to a 3.
He says, I like these 20s. I want to stay on these 20s. Don't take me away.
This is exactly the kind of leg they needed, to be honest. I mean, especially after the last round.
I wonder how John plays this. I think there's a valid. I think any of these numbers are a valid first start. The second and third dart are the questions.
17s.
There's a split mind. Yeah, 17s would be my preferred.
I think 17s, the last 2, would be ideal. That gives you 2 houses, and it kind of, forces their hand a little bit to stay on the 18s rather than make a move it with the 20s.
And so many 20s. The problem is, it's not that he's not hitting them well. It's that you're consistently just not pushing the game forward.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, right now, waiting out Chad to cool off is not a bad idea.
I don't know. I mean, that's the quote cool off. No, I mean just a 3. So, John,
18 or 17 should be the
I
first
think you
start.
start 17, man. I think you start 17 here.
Pick and stick. Going for all 3. Does get to close. If you're going to do it, you got to commit, and it does find it.
He commits. So I mean, if you're like you said, if you're going to do it, stay on it and do it.
These are the only things going Chiefs way.
Yeah. I mean, but if he hits 1 triple, so that's powerful there. And it forces Chad to stay here, and he misses that last dart, which would have gave him the advantage. Although slim, would have been 7 points for just a single, but Oh, what a huge last dart from him.
Massive. 70 points of difference. Still holding on to control. Not a bad first. I don't know that break a concentration was. Maybe it was a loose shaft or something. It did look like he was spinning it a little bit. He doesn't like it. I wonder why he doesn't like the flight position that much.
At least attacked with one.
Opportunity for Chad.
Yeah, I mean, 90 points. He did for the lead. You got that X on the 16, so
Yeah, the X was very tantalizing to try to take a swing at.
That's it. I mean, once you hit that first start triple, you're thinking, oh, this is going to be perfect. And then she falls a little flat. Going to be thinking 48, 48, 48, 48. Tuffy, that puts him below the 2 mark per round and heavily relying on Chad's scoreline of that 4.67.
Yeah, it's definitely one big gun strategy. One more 16 would be massive. Does get the big 5 mark close. Single on the 15. Close the 20 out of frustration. If you're going to do that, there's times a little while ago where I would wonder. I mean, for Chad, I felt like every time he was forced to try to recoup points, but still.
Chief trying to put this to an even matchup, a 1-1 score line. Force the decider.
Chad has been excellent.
Husker Jake says there's only one Chief. That's Derek Hinkle. Wrong. There's the Kansas City Chiefs, which is a NFL football team. There's multiple Chiefs from indigenous tribes all over the place. So
Chief Bighorn.
Yeah. So wrong. Sorry to call you out.
Hey, Jake, let me sign this jersey. Be nice. Here we go.
Yep, 1-1. Jinx killed me.
Yeah, that was pretty bad. 1-1. Will we be getting another set of action? They're currently about to hit the last late decider. Third place of level 4, by the way. For the folks watching over on Facebook, cutting it close. We've been going for almost 7 hours.
Yeah,
They do have an 8-hour cutoff.
Cutting it close indeed.
If that happens, more than likely we will give you guys a heads up once we get there.
Nah, we'll just kill it.
That's what I'm saying. Honestly, and then come over to YouTube or Twitch. That's where you're supposed to be tonight. Chief and the white man do get the start, and with how Chief was hitting those 20s, that could come into play here, Will.
Kind of wondering will that placement of the first dart be bothersome? A little bit.
Yeah, it was. It seems to be. It was. It seems to be.
That works. That works.
We got there.
We got there.
Just a 3 from Chad, but it does help take some advantage. How close to the vest do you play this if you're John?
Ooh. I think you got to commit to the close.
Does get on the last. I think I would have preferred the shot or just start there if that was the plan.
Yeah.
Because if you have to ask yourself again, what's the goal of the turn? If the goal of the turn is to close at 20, do that goal first. But he did get it.
Ooh.
There.
Oh, no. Oh, my
If you're gonna
goodness.
do it on dart 2 and 3.
No, 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 Chief. You can't. Can't go wishy-washy like that and expect to.
Wow,
Expect to
Chad's
win.
cooling off, though. He does not have the hot hand he just had, or at least it's slowed down just a tad bit.
We did go ahead and capitalize on that third dart for the 57, but. Yeah, just commit to the close on one. I like it.
Yeah, I like this.
I like it.
Well, think it's a 1 mark and point difference, but it's a 3 mark and house advantage.
Mhm.
So it's net 2. Lock in dead. Chad carrying, says Matt's son.
Locked in there for a good 4 mark.
Huge shot.
Gives him scoring segment to work off of. Chief drops these 2 first darts underneath that 18 segment. This one has to go. Has to be a triple. And it is
Wow.
a triple.
What a last start hero.
Yeah, that's a big shot there.
Chad finding 5 on the 17th. We're in the 18s right back, and a look right into the camera there from John. He said, hello, everybody. Risky move to move on that last.
Agreed.
1 dart trips the point lead.
There's the first dart triple, too. I go another one before I take the chance of the 17s myself, but.
Yeah, especially, again, up down. I try to avoid up downs, try to minimize it. 2 at the same number. Found the first dart trip. The odds of finding the second one go up significantly when you're trying to do muscle memory and following your darts. Now, there is an argument because Chad has been so strong-willed to force him to open rather than to point. But, and then.
Taking little chops here. I mean, it's this next round could be the one that gets rid of those 18s and gives that advantage fully. And there you go.
Close. Forced to find a new number. Finds a 16 on the first. It's another one. Gets the point lead with it. Tries to go for the 9.
Hello.
Even the white man ain't done yet.
Not yet. Not yet. I'm going to try to avoid this second set if they can. Ooh. Impactful last there to push the advantage their way. 414, 346. Chief needs another 6 mark on that 16 if he can do it. Settle for the 4.
Last start there from Chad. Continuing to still be a force to be reckoned with. Chief doing well with that as well. Good 5 though from John. The fight is on.
It's a really good back and forth we're seeing here.
Start. Does get it.
Chief probably going to go for these 15s here.
Averaging a 4. 4 on them would be pretty significant.
I'd be tempted for this close, though.
Still have to close the 15s first.
Exactly.
All over the wire.
Ooh, and he doesn't find the triple.
That's just so dang consistent, man.
Yeah, just continues to find it. Two points, the differential here. As May can attack the 15s if he wants. And that's what he's going to do for start.
It does go right back to 17s. I have a split mind on
Yeah,
that first start.
it was kind of a little split mind.
Chief instead. Wishing for an opportunity.
Real good opportunity for him here.
Find a trip. You can see the reaction. He knows he's not getting that go-ahead trip. Brutal right now. But that last start is massive. Slows down Chad. Oh, wow. Do not love that.
No, I do not.
You're leaving a 2 mark. Now, John needs to be disciplined. Needs to go for 2 big single 17s first.
That's
Have advantage
it.
going to the Bulls.
Go ahead and hammer those first, and then that pushes him to the Bulls, or to make a decision to close it out and leave you the Bulls for the win.
You only shoot the 15 if you already hit the 2 singles or you missed both on the first 2. There's a big single. And does get it nervy, but does get it.
Very nervy.
It's 5 points of difference. You should still go for the 15 to play for the triple. Throw it real aggressive. You're not trying to just add a little bit of points. You're trying to drill this. What a last start. What a celebration with it, too. This might be the end. It's a 50-point difference. So, again, I would still probably, at this level, hit a 15 first. Find the bull. Now you should switch. Does do so. Good board management there.
Yeah, 65 points now your way. And they don't have any bulls, so.
It's 6 bulls and a 15 for them now.
Exactly. I go ahead and at least get rid of the 15 here.
It's hard because it's only 1 dart needed, but at this level, I think that's a fair analysis.
Well, at this point in the matchup, you're like, okay, I need to either fight or you don't, right? I mean, that's a difficult workaround.
Yeah, not even going to continue to press it. I don't mind that. And that's a massive shot.
That's the right call there. And I wish more people did that rather than try to force it
It's all
after
the
that first start
pride
like
and
that.
just go to it. Not like that. I don't want to force it.
I know immediately once I put that first start right there. If I'm scoring still, I'm going triple 20 or triple 19.
Yep.
Because it's so hard to find a dart there.
Absolutely.
Well, may be the last darts of his tournament here, as Chief and the White Man look for a 2-game comeback. That's what they do.
Absolutely get it there. Congratulations, as this last leg decider here in the 3rd place is pretty freaking intense, as they are in round 17 to 25.
Hello.
So they're getting close to round-out territory.
Remember we said Sharon was a basketball player at Michigan?
Yeah.
You can see why.
I played against her TOC in the past, in the final of one of the triples events. That was a long time ago.
Yep.
8 years ago now. Insane to think that was 9 years since my first TOC I ever went to.
Honestly, would have loved to see. I want to see some game footage of her back in the day. She was probably a beast underneath the rim. Oh, look, here, let me just toss this up here. Easy basket.
Double 16 will work. Triple 16 will also work. Double 18 will not work. 110 points of difference. Coco coming up. Some rubber ducks on there.
I'm liking it. Rubber ducky, you're the one. You make bath time so much fun.
So much fun.
And with a big last. Getting really close to a point lead, but helps. Take last start at it, or does he even take a peek? Lex to not even take a look there at the 18s.
Yeah, we're into playing for the round out territory now. Money absolutely picked it up from earlier. Doesn't get the close, so big moment here. Contact knows it.
Closer and closer. I got to commit to one at it. There you go. Close it out.
Yeah, but you gotta find the 16 again. This is getting closer round out, and you don't want to leave it within a 9 mark, right?
No.
I mean, one turn, one time.
We're around 22 here. So
12 darts
15s?
left. Yeah, you have to.
Good
Big
last.
dart. On Tommy. See what he does. 9 darts left now for each team. How are you going to use them?
Just 15s, 15s, 15s.
Yeah, you don't ever leave. You're blocked, you go double, you know? Like, that's one of those kind of moments.
Oh,
Yeah.
she took a shot.
Can't do that this late into,
But if she collects, it's big.
I'm sure.
But, yeah, I think that if is right. Down to the wire. Down to the wire here in our third place match.
6 starts left now for 2 beers and a rocket.
Oh, that's a tough last dart. Ends up on the high side in the 10-10. Here we go. Last round.
It won't be mathematically eliminated, but that last start makes it tough.
That's huge.
It's
That
7.
is huge. You need a 7 mark.
It's a 7 or your run is done. To get to the finals, this would be quite the fadeaway.
Trying to pump herself up.
One time on the one time?
Deep breath. Studies the data. Kind of shakes it off, but we'll see. Come on.
That will do the run right there.
Oh, that's going to be terrible if she hits another triple there. Oh,
Yeah, that would have been worse.
oh man.
And-
It's a good run, though, for Ronnie and Sharon there. Beers in a rocket.
Getting
Home the third place finish.
exactly, and Sarah and Kelly and the Rons will be coming up here. We have one last match to coverage before we switch our no commentary. Folks, we'll be right back. It's finals time here. One more time for us on the comms today. We have a great matchup here. It is the level 4 finals, folks. This is going to be exciting because we saw Ron's go on quite the run to get back to this point, including a dramatic round on the last leg decider. But Sarah and Kelly, going to be an interesting team to see here as well. I'm Nick Teixeira, joined by Will Stewart. One more time on the one time, sir.
Yes, indeed. Forward to this level 4 final. Good day once again. Shout out to all our Wisconsinites and maybe those folks that traveled a little bit further to make it to our Wisconsin regional. Extremely satisfied with the turnout for this event.
Oh, yeah.
About it.
Absolutely. I mean, the turnout was absolutely incredible. Better than expected, if I'm being completely honest. Just absolutely something else. Love to see all the different players here. Couldn't agree with you more, Will. I mean, you're making a lot of sense. Love it. I mean, without all those consonants, how can we see teams like Chief and the White Man and Poop Sack?
Poop Sack? Oh, my goodness. What a name. What a name on the broadcast.
Is a best of 3 all cricket here? Guys, depending on how long this final is, just a heads up, Facebook will cut out in just about 30 minutes here. If you want to keep watching right now, go to YouTube, and you'll be able to continue watching. That is going to get linked to you in chat here in just a second.
Yeah, YouTube, USA Darts or BullShooter, doesn't matter. Either one's fine.
It matters.
All right, head on over there so you don't miss out on any of the action.
Of course, if you also want to stay on to watch our triples coverage, it will be starting here in just a bit. So the link will be in there for twitch.tv/BullShooter World Tour as well. Well, Sarah and Kelly, they're girl boss in this one, aren't they?
They certainly are. They certainly are. There's a reason they're the holders. That old seat.
Holders.
They running away with this one so far. 136, and look at those house advantage. The Rons just struggling here. Too much yoo-hoo in between there. Just kidding. You don't know Big Daddy, do you?
Nope.
You've never watched Big Daddy?
I have not. How are you so surprised by things?
You
just expect more every time?
Every time. It's just so dumbfounding to me, man. Never seen Big Daddy?
Okay, bud. Kelly, 5.33. Wow. Quite the leg.
I mean, look at her average alone. 5.33 is
the other team is barely averaging a 1 right now. A 0.33 and a 0.75.
I mean, your teammates barely averaging over a 1.
Um, 0.5, not happy. Args. Onto the Bulls. This will be potential skunking here. Absolute beatdown. I said we might have 30 minutes left to show, and it might go over that. Could be wrong if it continues like this.
Yeah, this is quick fashion. They have unintentionally almost put up the 200-point advantage.
Wow.
She puts it away. She pretty much won that leg herself.
Wow. I mean, the partner also outshot the other team combined almost.
Yes, but, I mean...
Okay, Team Money and One More Shot are not expecting to do that every single time. You can't expect that, but wow.
I would say, heavily confident in their way. And look at this start on the 19s.
That is almost more marks than they shot in the first 12 darts. That's not even a joke. Yeah, this continues to develop. Turned into the means a little bit, but last start trip is still found by Kelly.
Yeah, but you can see Rons have done a number on the 19s to allow them to do what they want here with this turn. Even take a look at the 20s. Hey, he's going to try to pop it with his last dart.
It looked like a good look at it, too. Ark's going to play a little defense. Good find. Get one more. No, but it's enough. It's the point lead back. One more shot needs to play for the 3 mark here. Single 19 for 2 20s. 20s are just too valuable. Now you don't get the single 19, so now you do just stay down. Uh-oh. Wow. Nice cold.
Yeah, you can't do that. Especially with this young lady coming up behind you. It was really impressive in that first leg.
If Kelly can keep up that standard.
Kelly may just go right at the 19s here.
Gotta bail now. Gotta bail now. She kind of really wings that dart, doesn't she?
Yes, she does. She certainly does.
Body language for Rons is not matching Sarah and Kelly. Sarah looking serious. Kelly looking relaxed.
Kelly and they're having a little combo, trying to decide the right way to go about this one. Double will work. I'd make a play at the close here. I think I would have.
Oh, really wanted that 8 mark. Almost wanted her to stay up just because I felt like that grouping was so tight, so clean. Top the 20. Oh, well wide, so still some life left in it. Kelly has slowed down. Vargas has sped up.
Yeah, compared to that first leg, well off the mark for Kelly here.
First leg was unconscious.
I mean, open up that scoring wedge. Sarah and Kelly just having a ball back there.
They're definitely having more fun between the two teams. Trying to get these 16s online. Let's go ahead and find 4. 3-house advantage. Team Money should be closing up and moving on.
You would assume.
I have to assume that. Thank you for updating that scoreboard, Will. Win on you.
Don't you dare. No, don't you dare. By the way, Nick runs the production for these BullShooter gigs, guys.
You're just throwing your team
Normally,
under the bus.
I am the one that.
Normally, you do see me doing that a lot.
I am the one that forgets that slide or press it. Just forget to put the live button.
This is going to a last leg decider, barring an incredible comeback in this leg.
Yeah, should be.
Both teams are clearly showing the promise that they could do the right things at the right time. It's just about stringing it together for 2 legs in a row. 3 legs in a row for Ron's at this point. 1 to 2 legs in a row for Sarah and Kelly.
There you go. 1-1 here. Go to a decider
Thank you for updating that scoreboard, Will.
in our final.
I'm funny.
Right choice.
Looks close. Too close to call. I think Ron's got it. The 19 start for Tommy Ponton? Start looking like a smart choice so far. It's a 5 on the open. Level 4, you take that every time. Live right back.
That's a good answer.
We got a live one,
especially on the 20s instead of the 19s here. So
we got a live one.
Hi. Find a new number. And it's only the single on the 18. Ron, yeah, you just single across the board and chug into a second set.
Kelly needed to get that closed. Now all you have to do if you're Tommy, just pop a single 18.
Or more likely that we will go to a second set here, as Sarah and Kelly just seem to find themselves a couple holes outside of their intended target. That's big. That is big. Yeah, should be a pretty good percentage. They'll get this done.
Yeah, barring an incredible comeback, this is going to another set. Of course,
Well,
the last
that's
stream
true.
has to.
Holds true.
A rule. Literally a requirement. It's a mandate, even.
Reminder, our feed will cut off on Facebook here. Or head on over to our Twitch or YouTube to check out the action.
Good stuff from Ron's really rallying after that first leg nightmare that they went through, right? Fight the sand on the Bulls. Team money 4.5 looking prime.
Yeah, I mean, two pretty impressive legs from one from the Rons, one from Kelly on the opposite side. They get it done here. We're headed to a deciding set.
One more time on the one time. Again, if you were watching on Facebook, the feed will be cutting here in T minus 10 minutes and some change. Go over right now. Drop the link to YouTube. You guys want to watch over there and finish out the coverage. Or go over to twitch.tv/BullShooter World Tour. Well, and on to the diddle. Link is in chat for you guys. You guys want to do YouTube instead of Twitch? You got 60 guys soon on Twitch. Again, the feed will cut after this doubles event is over. Almost immediately go live for triples. No break in between.
All right, let's get started. Rons to kick it off.
Good 6 on the open to respond to the 4. Appreciate all you guys hanging out and watching along with us. A subdued Saturday here in the commentary booth. Poultry Saturday. Summer sausage Saturday. Superfluous Saturday. Stupendous Saturday. Serendipitous
All right, Nick,
Saturday.
stop it. 6 mark for Kelly.
You're lucky I ran out of S words. I was struggling there.
Thank goodness.
E-Money's definitely been playing well these last few legs. Good stuff from the gentleman. Good last start. little hand pump with it, too.
'17s closes that wedge. Force him to the 18s here. Needs to close that off and open it up for scoring. Can't do so. This is in the hands of Kelly here. Grab those 16s. Saw this in the first set as well. They stormed off in leg number 1 and took the win, but from there it was kind of lackadaisical a little bit from the ladies.
He doesn't use lackadaisical lightly.
No, I don't. Can't spell it. Just kidding.
IT. I hated that joke.
Wasn't good.
2 16s is the ask. Too much gas on it. Not going to happen here, but not really a consequential position.
Does enough to close it. On's looking for a few bowls here to give him the point lead.
Well,
I still think you grab another.
oh, you have to, but would have gotten real interesting if you followed that double, right?
Yeah. Go double-double. Ideal play there, and then you can kind of take a shot. What do you say? More? Or the bull? Yeah, she took a look.
You took a look, and the dart said more anyways.
So it worked out.
Once again, still not over. Doable in the first start again, sir.
Ouch.
Five-minute warning for my YouTube viewers. Or my Facebook viewers, excuse me. Got like 70 guys watching along over there. If you want to watch the rest of this matchup, the coverage is about to cut off. Switch over right now. That YouTube link. You will miss out on this final.
Do it. Do it now.
Be careful here. Pop it. Polka dot it. Tried to.
Grab a second bull to pull him out in front.
You go over to BullShooter World Tour on YouTube or click that link in chat. You'll be able to watch along as Sarah and Kelly do get the match point once again in this final. Now in the final set.
Typical 19s that we've seen so far in this final matchup for the Rons. This time he only comes up with a 2. Do you contest this?
I thought about this a couple different times. I was just thinking about it there, but probably. But the 20 is so valuable. It's so weird to go for the 19 open, right? Because obviously if the X is hit on the 20, you chase the 20. It's so tricky. I think you do is probably the right shot. I think that Sarah shot the right shot, but I don't think I would be mad about the inverse either.
He got a little suckered into that one.
Oh, this is nightmares. 0 marks hit and 6 darts for Sarah and Kelly. Final keeps going. Nerves get higher. Pressure is on.
There's a triple.
And Ron's not running away with this position. I think Kelly's able to do 2 20s, gets the point lead. You want to stay for at least 4. A little bit more to the right. She's smiling, but she feels like the darts are just getting away from her right now.
Yeah, I don't know if it's just a follow through that's causing that push to the 12s and 5s there.
Is 19 on the last. Still too close for comfort. Statistically speaking, Kelly is due for a really big turn here. Look at that smirk. She knows it. I'm calling a 7 mark. One of them. That's 4. Oh, I thought I was a genius. I thought I saw the line there for a second.
Did the first thing that Nick would ever got right in his life.
I was so excited. What a last start there from T Money. Really put in the T in money. All right. By the way, you guys have like 5 seconds up or Facebook kicks you guys off. Last chance. Bye-bye, Facebook. You just got shot with a gun.
And as you can see, despite what somebody said in the chat, that rhythm is still there for Kelly. It's not jumping all over the place. Like I said, it's just sometimes that follow through. I have a bad habit of following my baseball form from back in the day and following across the body rather than through.
You also have like a lazy follow through too.
I
Like
do.
you fall through, but like
all
it's
the time.
lazy.
It's a lazier follow through. Yep. So that'll kind of aid to the 5s, 12s.
Okay. I kind of like twist my wrist forward a little bit. I kind of like do like the little like.
Twist. Your full motion is a twist. What are you talking about?
Yeah. Wait till I get back on the pro circuit. You're gonna see me at the cross-border challenge. Statistically, there's more. There's room for improvement if I'm on the team with those odds right now. We lost,
Brother.
7 out of 8.
Don't even.
I'm just saying. I think I couldn't hurt.
You're 54 average.
I couldn't hurt. No, it's down to a 50. It's been dropping. I was at a 70 there for a while. Nope, it's getting worse.
Oh my goodness.
Trouble.
You for another decider here in this one.
Yes.
Sure looks like it.
Next question. Not gonna pop the bull, but still good. What? What's so funny?
Nothing.
What's so funny? I'm just saying. I already kind of have like the loud colored nature of like Stobans. I own his barrels. I'll be a body double.
Yeah. Give way to the 2 bulls here.
There you go. One more time on the one time. Max a distance. Final match here. It's going to be a very important diddle. Holds the throw. See what happens. You can see the frustration. Not happy that the bull got away. Tommy just found the double. I'll find a single. That should work. Here we go. Well, Ron's complete the double dip.
We'll have the start once again, so going to the 19s.
Right on the 20. Finds 5.
That decision there after the last one, where they elected to choose the 20s instead of the 19s.
Yeah. I just will never love a 19 open in doubles. And singles, I can sometimes justify you're having a bad time. You need to do what works. I get it. Stuff happens. At the same time, I don't know, man. It's sketch for my blood. Oh, Team Money finds the first on the trip 19. About a 7. Ron's really wants this double dip, huh?
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, you didn't come this far to not get it done, right? So,
No. If you played this long, you're expecting to get results. But vice versa, so is Sarah and Kelly. For that same sentiment.
look at that big hit there. Capitalized on the 19s. Shabby did say that it was going to die on Facebook numerous times.
Yeah, but to be fair, in Chad's defense, probably muted us.
Good of.
Oh, you can see a little frustration there. Parks knows that this is an opportunity to continue maintaining control. The hot hand on the board, 317s would be a big shot. Starts 20, finds a trip, and does tag 19. I like that a lot because now you're basically more likely setting up your partner for a 2 mark.
Yeah.
So there is some serious benefits there.
Yeah, I don't mind that play at all.
Oh, what an unlucky last. So Kelly's job, 2 big 17s back to the 20. Maintain control. The first dart misses, you stay. The second dart misses, you move. Stay. Gets it.
2 good darts there.
That was for the B. The A plus would have been the trip 20 on the last. It's still a good grade.
He has closed that number off. She was successful with that.
Test the X, play the 18s.
1,000
first. Now you go back to 20.
Ooh.
Risky now because now it's a trip 18, single 18 gets you a clean swing. Nothing's free, nothing's guaranteed with the way this is going. At least a single. How about a 6? What a big shot there. One more shot. It's the shot.
Big conversion for the Rons. Ooh. How about the spectators for this one too? I mean, kind of nice to see a few of them enjoying the action here for a level 4 final.
Deserved. These athletes are putting on a performance, an absolute battle back and forth. Look at Tommy. Tommy's not an athlete. You know that man once... I can't even make up a sport. No chance.
Exactly.
I don't know. I see a little lacrosse in him.
No.
You played rugby? Were the rugby players cool? Is that a cool sport? Like, people who play Ultimate Frisbee, they're cool.
It's a lot like, I mean, arts camaraderie and
No, but
culture.
like proceed. Like, feel like you were cool?
Sure, Nick.
Like, Like, the lacrosse team's kind of like, you know, not my cup of tea.
I can definitely say if you go to a party with a bunch of rugby players, you're probably not going to get messed with. I can guarantee you.
Fair. If you go to a party with a bunch of mobsters, you probably wouldn't get messed with either.
That is very true as well.
Was that a threat? I don't know what that was.
I was just saying, like, you're probably going to have a good time. You're probably not going to get messed with.
That's fair. More 20.
I don't
mind, 18. Yeah, no, that's fine.
I don't
and
mind that
a
at all.
big last start for Sarah and Kelly.
Yeah, that's a huge conversion on the last.
Wow. Wow. 48 points of difference.
Have you ever heard of you spoke of rugby. I'll bring it up. There's a thing called a Zulu Warrior.
Wow. Sorry, that was a huge last start trip. From Civilization 5, the 4X strategy game.
There's a thing called a Zulu Warrior in rugby. I'll just leave it at that for you guys that want to look that up. A good one. Very interesting indeed.
I'm hooked. Nice. Nice. I read the history section first. I realized you meant to read the other one.
Well,
double bull. One more bull needed.
Oh!
That was for the match and the title.
The follow through just was a little short, choppy one there. That's tough.
What a dramatic ending to this. And there you go. Sarah and Kelly get it done. Hats are flying in the air. The bells are ringing in the streets.
What a duel. What a duel for those two teams.
I mean, that's the type of final both these teams want, right? I mean, a battle to the end. Two opponents that just match each other so well. Guys, that will do it for us here. We are going live in about 5 minutes over on twitch.tv/BullShooter World Tour for mixed triples coverage. 5 to 10 minutes. Going to match over to the board shortly. Nick DeShera, Will Stewart, thank you guys all for the love and support, as it is absolutely still jam-packed in there. Don't even worry. This room is just bumping out here. Appreciate all you guys for the love and support, and we'll be seeing you guys tomorrow, 11 a.m. Central Time, for our final day of coverage, covering doubles 01. Thank you. Will, anything?
Yeah, looking forward to tomorrow's coverage.
Cool. Sounds good, Will. We will talk to